Shabbat la so el Shabbat le dolo tamari olam. Beni 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 Israel otilola. Kisha shekeri masada shadai wa shamayim. Where the Hades ubayom must be Shabbat wa ilafash. It is a good thing to give thanks unto the Lord and to sing praise to thy name, O Most High, to show forth thy loving kindness in the morning and thy faithfulness every night. Upon the instrument 10 strings and upon the psaltery, upon the harp with the sound of sound. For thou, Lord, hast made me glad through thy works. I will triumph from the works of thy hands. O Lord, how great are thy works and thy thoughts of every deed. A brutish man knoweth not, neither does the fool understand this. When the wicked springeth the grass, and all workers of iniquity do flourish, it is that they shall be destroyed forever. But thou, Lord, art Most High forevermore. For lo thy enemies, O Lord, for lo thy enemies shall perish. All the workers of iniquity shall be scattered. But my horn shall I exalt like the horn of a wild ox. I shall be anointed with fresh oil. My eye also shall see my desire of my enemies, and my ears shall hear the desire of the wicked that rise up against me. The righteous shall flourish like the palm tree. He shall flow like the cedar of Lebanon. Those that be planted in the house of the Lord shall flourish in the courts of our God. They shall still bring forth fruit in no age. They shall be fat and flourishing, to show that the Lord is upright. He is my rock, and there is no righteousness in him. Baruch Shemeka. Baruch Shemeka. First of all, I'd like to give all honor and praise to the God of Abraham, the God of Isaac, the God of Jacob, the great, mighty, revered God, the Most High God, who bestows loving kindness, possesses all things, who remembers the pious deeds of the patriarchs, the Most High, slow of anger, great in kindness, forgiving iniquity and transgressions, but who by no means clear the guilty, visiting iniquities of fathers upon the children to the third and fourth generation. The Most High's work is perfect for all his ways of justice, the God of faithfulness and without iniquity, just and right is he. You may be seated. Giving due respect and honor to a head in Israel, the founder of Ben Zaki Maccabees, Chief of Chief Eleazar, to the chief men, princes, brothers and sisters, I say unto you the tongue of my forefathers, Shabbat Shalom.
Shabbat Shalom Lekah.
Death is the way of all the earth. It is a natural part of life. And this is the thing that God tried to prevent when he gave Adam and Eve a command. He commanded Adam, and he told Adam of the trees that are in the field thou mayest freely eat. But that specific tree in the midst of the garden, he said, don't eat from it. And the day that you eat from it, thou shalt surely die. You will begin to die. When we are born, we already begin to die. We already begin to live through that process of dying. So now, in order not to die, God has given us commandments, laws, and statutes. God has showed us our ancient path. God has showed us ways of certain ways of how we need to be accepted by God. And if we are not this way, God will push us away. God will alienate us. We will become estranged because we are not the same. We are not disciplining ourselves. Discipline is a training. I said discipline is a training. which means we have to discipline ourselves to be like unto God, to be like the men and the woman that we read about in this book, because these are the people that God accepted. He accepted their ways. He accepted their pattern of thought and how they thought. He accepted their actions that was towards God. So who else is better for us to follow, to read about, and learn from? Who are what? Examples. Adam and Eve are my examples. Not just the men, but the woman also that I read about in the book have been my examples of how I need to be. Because the woman in the book, I can't eat. My righteousness can't match the woman in this book. It can't match them. It can't. Why else would you think the woman in the book was able to inquire of God? Look at Rebecca, man. Look at Rebecca. How she was able to just go and ask God a question and God answered her. God answered her immediately. And he told her what was going to go down concerning Jacob and Esau. But we as a people, we don't use this book for an example. We read it, and we retain. We keep the same mentality. We keep the same behavior patterns. We keep the same mindful thoughts. And it tends to get worse in time. Everything about you will get worse if you do not change. If you do not make your mind up to change and discipline yourself to change towards the ways and the customs of God, the evil and the wickedness that we have in us will increase. The evil and the wickedness that we have in us has found a home. It will become a part of our DNA. It will become a part of our makeup. But we can change that. We don't have to remain the way we are. That's just the way I am. That's a cop-out. Mm-hmm. You're that way because you chose to be that way. That's right. I say we are the way we are today because we chose to be this way. We chose to be this way. We chose to be this way, man. According to the laws, right? According to the laws, which was established through the creation, right? Which was established through the creation, came the principles of righteousness. I said came through the principles of righteousness. So there are principles that we need to abide by. There are principles that we need to abide by. And the only way to learn about these principles that we are supposed to be abiding by is by reading the book. And when you read the book, it means what it says. Don't explain to me or try to explain to me something completely opposite from what you read when it said distinctively what it says. And that's our problem, man. We want to change the meaning of what the book says to fit our sick minds. Oh, it don't mean that. It means this, and this, and this, and this. But your meaning and your terminology doesn't fit what the book says. It doesn't fit what we just read. Just like how a man plant his seed in the ground, men, we plant our seed in a woman. And we have to choose what soil. We have to choose the proper soil to plant your seed. You don't plant apple seeds in messed up dirt. You don't plant apple seeds in this filthy dirt out here. You got to get pure soil. And the same way you got to find pure dirt, pure soil to plant your seed, you got to find a clean woman. A woman with the determination to serve God. A woman that has made her mind up to serve God. Because if you don't find that woman that has made her mind up to serve God, that's not leaning in between lives, she's living two lives. She's undecided. She's fluctuating. She's shifting back and forth. And then you go and put a seed in her. She's going to shift back and forth with your child. The results is going to show in your children. This task with the roles of father and mother and child is to serve them both. To serve them both. Right? So is the man who plants the seed and must till the ground. You can't just plant the seed and leave the seed. You got to take care of it. You got to discipline it. You got to train it. You got to nurture it. You got to care for it. All these things we have to do in cultivating. And this is compared to having children. When you have a child, you have to put time in with your child concerning God. Concerning God, because we was commanded to teach the children. We was commanded to raise the children in a specific way. Okay? Okay? I said, so is a man who plants the seed and must till the ground and water it in order for the earth to bring forth fruit, for the nurturing of man whom she brought forth first, to which he will one day return. One day we all go back to dirt. One day we will all die. But when you die, you want to be right with God. When you die, you should not want to die in your iniquities, in your faults concerning God. So therefore, before we die, we have a mission. I said we all have a mission. But this mission is only with the ones that have made their mind up to serve God. Those are the only ones that's going to be on this mission to correct themselves and live uprightly and live right before God, because death is near. Even though we don't know when or what time or day it happens, but death is near. Death is near. And people don't like to talk about it because they think they're going to live forever.
Remember the day of death.
I said they think they're going to live forever. But these are the things that God said to take mind towards. Consider that one day you will die. One day God will call for you. You can't go to God and tell God I ain't ready yet. You can't go to God and say, Lord God, let's give me some time. I read about one man that went to God, and that was King Hezekiah. But the thing that King Hezekiah had over us is that he was able to talk. He was able to go to God and tell God, haven't I done all thy commandments? He didn't say half. He didn't say some.
He didn't say most.
He didn't say most.
What I could do.
He didn't say what I can do and what I can't do, I just don't do. He said, haven't I done all thy commandments? And when he said that, that's what made God back up. He said, wait a minute. He said, wait a minute. He said, you know what? This man is right.
You got that.
You got that. Yeah, you did all my commandments. You know what? Let me add on some years. Let me add on some time for you. Let me add some time on for you. And some years for you. In that prayer, he said, And that prayer, right, is deep, man. He said, I am deprived for the residue of my life. You know what he mean by that? When you look at the definition of deprived, he said, I was punished for the rest of my life. As long as I live, I went through it. But yet he was godly. But yet he was righteous. So not because a man or a person going through certain things means they wicked. Not all the time. That's the situation.
It rain on the righteous as well as the wicked.
Because it rains on the righteous as well as the wicked. Okay? Okay? The Hebrew word for Adama, right? And Prince Akario pulled my attention to this, and he's 100% correct. Adama is feminine. That's a feminine word. It means towards man. It means towards man.
That means towards me.
The earth was to serve man. But in order for the earth to serve man, you have to serve the earth. Do we get are we understanding this?
I don't think so.
The king is being served by the people. And in return, the king will serve the people. You can't expect somebody to serve you without you serving them. I serve my children. Yeah, I serve my kids. You know how I serve my kids? By taking care of them, by feeding them, by training them, by guiding them. Children see things and they want and they ask. Most of the time, if a parent got it, they got it. Why? Because what the king told his mom, he said, man, I can't even tell you no. You look, and most of the time you don't have it to where a child come to you and say, man, you know what, I don't even have it, but you know what? Here, man, take it. Here, man, take it. Here, man, take it. And this is when you will be able to learn what servitude is. Because if I'm serving you, you should be serving me. We serve each other because that is the keeping of the commandments of God.
It's only right.
It's only right.
That's right.
So Adam understood this, and he followed suit when he called her Isha, named her Isha. Isha, which means what? Woman, wife, right? Feminine for Ish. Ish is masculine, and Isha is feminine.
Right. Right.
Isha comes from the word Ish. Means man, husband, and each according to the purpose of their rules. So Adam named her Isha, which means towards man. I say Isha means towards man, created for the purpose of and serving man. That's why God went to the man. God came to the men. Wisdom goes to the men. And in return, the men teach this family. Everybody has a role. Fulfill your role and your purpose in life. My role is to lean and incline towards God. And God created the wife to incline towards her husband. He said, your desire shall be towards him. I'm your desire. And the children honor and respect the parents, mother and father.
Under any age.
Under any age. Doesn't depict how old you are. Deuteronomy 22. Got it?
Deuteronomy chapter 22.
Time sheet.
Thou shalt not see thy brother's ox or his ass. Thou shalt not see thy brother's ox or his sheep go astray. And
His
hide
ox
thyself.
or his sheep go astray. but it ain't my ox. It's not my ox. It's not my sheep. But we have to care for each other's belongings. We have to care for things that don't belong to you. Ain't that something? God is teaching us and showing us to have a watchful eye for things, for a person that doesn't belong to you. It ain't your child, but let me see how you're going to deal with this child. Let me see if you're going to deal with this child as if he was your own. Let me see how you're going to deal with this woman as if she was your own daughter. Let me see if you're going to deal with this woman as she's your own wife. You treat the woman in a certain manner that you wouldn't want your wife to be treated. You treat this little girl in a manner that you wouldn't want your daughter to be treated. And you treat this little boy in a manner that you would hate for a person to treat your son. Now you can see whether you serve God or not when you are able to do this. When the tables turn, what do you do when the tables are turned? Because we tend to talk a very good one. We tend to talk a very good one, and when God flipped the tables around, you can't take it. Can't take it. This is why every situation we have to look at and deal with situation in an empathetic way. An empathetic way means you had put yourself in this person's position. When you are able to put yourself in that person's position and you deal with the situation as if I was in that position. Tom sheep.
Thou shalt not see thy brother's ox or his sheep go astray, and hide thyself from them.
Thou shalt not see thy brother's ox or sheep go astray, and hide thyself from them. Read.
Thou shalt in any case bring them again unto thy brother.
Mm-hmm.
And if thy brother be not nigh unto thee, or if thou know him not, then thou shalt bring it unto thine own house, and it shall be with thee until thy brother seek after it, and thou shalt restore it to him again. In like manner shalt thou do with his ass.
So go ahead, read that over.
In like manner shalt thou do with his ass, and so shalt thou do with his raiment, and with all lost thing of thy brother.
In like manner shalt thou do with his ass. In like manner shalt thou do with his raiment. And what? And with all
lost things of thy brother.
Lost things of thy brother.
Which he hath lost.
Which he had lost. So where do you think they've got that lost and found from? If you lost it, there's a place where you go to retrieve your belongings. It's never yours. I can't find nothing in your house. And you shouldn't find nothing in my house. You can't go on my car and tell me you found $100. This is my car. This is my vehicle. How you find something in my place? But we got thieves. Why do people steal? Why do people steal? Because you covet. There's this and this covetous mind comes and it stems from within. Comes and it stems from within. And because you covet and you lust and you desire what doesn't belong to you, that's why we steal. And when we steal, you disregard that person. You disregard that person. Tom C.
If thou hast found, thou shalt do likewise. Thou mayest not hide thyself.
Thou mayest not hide thyself. Tom C.
Verse 4. Thou shalt not see thy brother's ass or his ox pulled down by the way.
Thou shalt not see thy who?
Thy brother's
ass
or his ox
fall
down by the way.
And asses and oxes are burdensome animals. Okay? And when the burden is too heavy for the ass or the ox, anytime it's too heavy, they ain't working. They're not moving. Until you lighten off that burden.
See, a burden is something oppressive, and it wears you down.
Yeah.
And we have to consider the burden that a person is under. We have to consider each other to the point where I can consider his position and I feel sorry or I feel a certain way about the burden that he's being put under, and I feel alleviated. I am able to alleviate that man's burden. You know what alleviate the burden is? Make it light on the person. Okay? Now, when I make the situation light on that person, at that point in time, the title, your position, God ain't speak about titles and position. He don't care about titles. The only place where I read about titles and positions was when Jethro was telling Moses about who to appoint as officers and the qualities and the qualification of officers. But when you talk that foolishness about I'm the man, that don't count. When you talk that foolishness about I'm the husband, that don't count. When you talk about that foolishness of I'm chief of chief, I'm chief, none of that counts. God said alleviate the burden. You can even burdenize and burden your own wife.
Wow.
You could even burden your wife.
Wow.
So I was doing something in the bathroom, and my woman came to me and said, yo, man, I just did this, this, and this. Can you please? And I said, man, you know what? You're right. I apologize. We have to learn to take our pride and muffle it, take our title, and I'm the man, and stop ruling your house in such a boisterous way. Because when you do these things, guess what? God frowns at you.
That's right.
God frowns at you.
That's right.
The book said, don't be a tyrant in your house. So I don't want to be a tyrant in my house. I don't want to be a tyrant towards my children. I don't want to be a tyrant towards my woman. Why? Because God's going to frown at me. King Saul wasn't a tyrant. I said, King Saul wasn't a tyrant. He said, I don't want to grieve my son. I know my son has inclined towards David. He said, but don't let my son hear this because I don't want to grieve my own son. And there came a point in time where Jonathan realized that his father was already set. He tried to change it. Ain't nothing wrong with trying to talk to your father and say, oh, listen, he didn't do anything, blah, 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 blah. But then when you see the man is not fully set on changing, leave it alone. Leave it alone because that's Abba now. Leave it alone. All right, Abba. And he stood there with his pops. You didn't hear him speak on David no more, and he stayed away from him. That was the last time he seen his friend. He said, man, this man, my soul is knit with this man. You know, when something is intertwined and knit, you can't separate it. You can't separate it. So when Jonathan died, King David fell away. King David fell away, man. He said, man, you done came back talking about you put your hands on the king. He said, man, your mouth done brought death to you. Fall on him. You ain't know you ain't supposed to put you try to look for props. You try to look for props and you didn't do it. Come on, man. Let's read.
Thou shalt surely help him to lift him up again. Verse 5.
Verse 5.
The woman shall not wear that which pertaineth unto a man.
The woman shall not wear that which pertaineth unto a man. But you can put on the pants when you go to the gym.
No.
You know what a friend of mine's on the job. His grandmother is 104. Mother, 104. And she don't know God. You know what she told her grandson? She's 104. She said, what is a woman doing with a zipper? She said, what is a woman doing with a zipper? What is the purpose of a woman with a zipper?
A woman asked that, huh?
A woman, 100. She's 104.
She's from the flipping ever.
She's 104. She been through the slave trade.
Yeah.
She been through everything.
She's seen it all.
She's seen it all. She was the one that my friend had put me on the phone with her, and she said that black people hair was used for cushion, for couches. Cushion for couches. They shaved our hair and put it in couches and in pillows. But the only reason why I can't develop a hatred for them because God commanded me not to hate them. The only reason why I don't develop a hatred for them because God put us through this because of our iniquities. Because of us going contrary and opposite from what God said. That was our punishment. He said they used body parts, our body parts, for decoration of trees. That was the Xmas tree before tinsels and bows and all this foolishness. Let's read. Now, hold up. He said that the woman shall not wear that which pertaineth unto a man. Right? Now, the Hebrew. Let's go into the Hebrew. Lo ye keli geber. Keli geber. Geber also means a man. All right? Keli geber is a man's utensils, a man's tools, a man's article or vessel, a man's artifact or garment. Okay? So we should, according to law, you should have everything separated in your house. If your desire towards God, if you have that desire to serve God, women's spoons, men's spoons, women's cups, men's cups, their containers, your containers, her pots, your pots. Okay? That's just what it is.
Separation.
Woman didn't wear pants.
No.
We didn't wear pants. But we teach the people that it's okay for a woman to put on pants. But Sarah, Mother Sarah, and all these godly women in this book didn't wear pants.
No.
They didn't wear pants. So why are we wearing it? Why do we put it on our daughters? Why do we put it on our children? Why do we do these things to our innocent child? And you think you're accepted. So now we are training the children completely opposite from what God says. So now when the children grow up to be monsters, these are monsters that you have created by the teachings of the parents. You know what else she said? She said they used our skin for leather.
Yeah.
For leather. Leather. Got done dirty, man. But we called it on ourselves. We called all this upon ourselves because God gave us laws, commandments, and statutes to live by. God gave us commandments, laws, and statutes to live by. And he warned us, if we go against these commandments, the land is going to spew you out. And this is why we are not in Israel. And this is why we shouldn't be in Israel, because God spewed us out and he never told us to come back. What are you doing back there? What are you doing over there? I'm not going over there. I'm going against the grain. God kicked us out. I'm not going back. I'll go there to visit, but I'm not living there. I'm not living there. I'm not going to try and go against the grain, the decision of God, and change that decision. Go back in the land. Nah, I'm not going back there. Tom Sheep.
Neither shall a man put on a woman's garment.
Neither shall a man put on a woman's garment. a man cannot dress like a woman.
No.
There's no such thing as unisex. Okay? There's no such thing as unisex. Okay? And we have to train our kids according to the principles of God, because our children is in the system longer than they're with you. They spend more time in the school system than they are with you. So therefore, we have to train our children according to the principles, according to these laws, commandments, and statutes, and hope that they stick, because there's no guarantee that the children that are taught will stick towards these laws. You will only find out what they gravitate to when they get older. When they get older, that's when you will know what they gravitate to. But till then, you teach a child in a way that God has ordered us to go. God is against shaving your head. So why do you continue to cut off your children's hair in barbershops? Why? You're training the child wrong. I said we are training our children wrong. We are training our children to be opposite from the laws of God. This is how we are training our kids, to be contrary to God. Because according to the law says one thing, and we have our children doing something completely opposite from what is read. These laws brings about restrictions. It restricts you from doing the things that you desire. It restricts you from thinking in a way that causes you to be forward and opposite from God. There's a way of thinking that we have to incorporate. There's a way of thinking. Go ahead, let's read.
For all that do so are an abomination unto the Lord thy God.
So the woman shall not wear that which pertaineth unto a man. If a woman wear that which pertains unto a man, God said, you are an abomination. An abomination is anything that is detestable. An abomination is anything that God hates. So, why do our women continue to put on pants and do these things, knowing what God says? Tom Sheik.
If a bird's nest chance to be before thee in the way, in any tree or on the ground, whether they be young ones or eggs, and the dam sitting upon the young or upon the eggs.
If a bird nest chance to be before thee in the way, in any tree or on the ground, whether they be young ones or the eggs, right? And the dam sitting upon the young or upon the eggs. Thou shalt not take the dam with the young. Notice it didn't mention the eggs. He said, don't take the dam with the young. We was not snatching the eggs. Bird eggs is a protective vessel that contains the embryo, which is the immature developing of a bird. So when we eat eggs, we're eating the embryo. The embryo begins to develop from a tiny germinal disc, which is what? A fertilized ovum. All right? On the surface of the nutrient-rich yolk. The yolk.
That's the food.
The yolk, right, is which serves as the embryo's sole food source. So the bird is it's inside. God is perfect. I said, God is perfect. Right? That's right. And a man, and I said that earlier, Yahilta. Yes, a man is not supposed to dress up like a woman. So basically, God is showing us a separation. We have to be able to tell the difference between a man and a woman, a boy and a girl. Put a separation between these two. A clear separation. There is no transformation. No, you nothing. You can't go through that. So let me go back to what I was saying. Right? The yolk. Right? The yolk in the egg is which serves as the embryo's sole food source. The egg has membranes that protects and support the embryo during the development called chorion, amnion, and atlantis. So that yolk, the bird is being developed within the egg, within the shell. And while that bird is being developed within the shell, it feeds on the yolk. The yolk is the food for the bird being developing inside the egg. The same way if a woman gets pregnant. When a woman is pregnant, the only way that baby eats is through the umbilical cord. The food transfers from the mother, and it goes into the belly and it goes into the baby. The baby eats that way. Whatever the mother feels, the child feels. If the mother eats filth, the child's going to eat filth. I knew a sister that ate a lot of fried food, right? And she pumped her milk out. And when she pumped her milk out and she let it sit, oil settled. Oil was settling on the top of the milk. So, woman, when you are pregnant, you have to watch your diet. Okay? You have to watch your diet, because when you don't watch your diet, then it affects the child. Everything was passed through the mother. Our forefathers didn't have to take vitamins because they got their nutrients from the food and the vegetables and the fruits and the things that they ate. They didn't have malnutritious children. So now the doctors tell our woman everything don't pass through the milk. Everything don't pass through the. You can't listen to everything doctors say. They say it's okay to take shots too. It's okay to take shots. They wanted to shoot my friend's child 30 times with different shots to make the child docile. No, man. You can't take these doctors' words because it's money for them. They give the shots, they get paid. Every shot that they are able to give, they get paid for it. When they're able to put you through chemo, they get paid for it. They don't want to hear that about chemo's damages. They don't want to hear that. Another thing this woman said, she said, 104 years old. She said, we all had tumors in us. The purpose of the tumors that are in our body is to hold the disease. When you prick at that tumor and mess with the tumor, you let out the disease. And that's when it spreads. I said, man, people live with the tumors. You know what dissolves the tumors? Change your diet. Change your diet. Oh, I got a lump. Father, my pops check. Oh, man, you got a lump there. Here, man, drink this herb. Change your diet. Stop eating this. Stop eating that. Stop eating that. And I seen it with my own eyes. That the lump that people had in them and it was developing dissolved. No, you want to go to the doctor, and the doctor checked the lump, and now you make them prick at it. Now, whatever's inside the lump is all you activate it and spread it all through your body. Don't take no biopsy. Change your diet and stop eating the things that brings death. We have to eat to live. I said we have to eat to live. Time sheet.
Verse 7. But thou shalt in any wise let the dam go, and take the young to thee, that it may be well with thee.
But thou shalt in any wise let the dam go. The dam is the mother, and take the young to thee. It ain't mentioned the eggs still. The eggs was left underneath the mother to be hatched. They didn't take the eggs. The eggs wasn't eaten. They didn't shoo the birds off and eat the eggs. Because now you're going to have a shortage of birds. You're going to have a shortage of pigeons.
And a pot full of scrambled eggs.
Okay? So now we have to think now. Are these really chickens? Are these really what it is they say it is? Because it's a lot of eggs. Eggs is eaten all over the world. All over the world. Every fast food restaurant, store, not just in Brooklyn, Queens, Manhattan, Long Island, Staten Island, down south, the Bronx, Arkansas, all those countries got chicken. Where in the hell this world got all these chickens to provide for the world, for billions of people? Is it really chicken what you eating? Do you really think it's chicken? No, man. Time sheet.
That it may be well with thee, and that thou mayest prolong thy days.
That it may be well with thee. That it may be good with thee. All right? Go ahead. And that thou mayest prolong thy days. So there are certain things that we can do to prolong our days. There are certain things that we can do that will bring life to us. Go ahead.
Verse 8. When thou buildest a new house, then thou shalt make a battlement for thy roof.
So when you build a new house, he said you got to make a battlement. A battlement for your roof is when you build something on the outside or on the top of the roof so that it protects you. Anybody go up there, they are not going to fall off. If anybody fall off that building that you built without that battlement, then the blood is upon you, which means you have to cover your tracks so you don't be the blame. And when you are the one to be blamed, accept, acknowledge, yes, this was because of me. This is because of my negligence towards the laws of God. I have caused this. But we have a problem acknowledging our faults with God. We cannot become better. We can't become better with God if we have a problem acknowledging our faults. First, you have to acknowledge that you was wrong. First, you have to acknowledge that you're sick in order to take the medicine. First, you have to acknowledge you need help in order to go to therapy.
Right.
I've been traumatized, so I need therapy. I need a shrink. So I need somebody to shrink me.
Therapy.
Therapy. Time sheet.
That thou bring not blood upon thine house.
That thou bring not blood upon your own house. Read.
If any man fall from thence, thou shalt not sow thy vineyard with diverse seeds.
Thou shalt not sow thy vineyard with diverse seeds. To sow means to plant. You cannot plant two different types of seeds together. God is not talking about cross-pollination because that happens naturally. When the wind blows, it transfers seeds to the next tree and it starts to develop. This is why we have all these different apples. Red Delicious, McIntosh, Granny Smith. All these different apples was developed and produced through cross-pollination. But God is not talking about that. There are a lot of fruits that was produced through cross-pollination, not through planting two different seeds. So if this fruit was produced through cross-pollination, you can eat that fruit. And ain't nothing wrong with eating that fruit, and you will not be in violation of the commandments of God because the fruits was produced through cross-pollination. Tom, shoot.
lest the fruit of thy seed which thou hast sown, and the fruit of thy vineyard be defiled.
That's right. Read.
Verse 10. Thou shalt not plow with an ox and an ass together.
Thou shalt not plow with an ox and an ass together. God said, don't work the ox and the ass together. In Leviticus 19, it states that you have to separate these oxes and the asses, these animals. They have to have their own living quarters. In Leviticus 19, it's stated they had their separate quarters, which means if they had their separate quarters, you didn't work the ass with the ox and the ass and the ox with the ass. So plowing with an ox and an ass affects both animals. When you work the ox and the ass together, both of them are affected by that, due to their difference in strength, because one is stronger than the other one. You can't put an ox next to a sheep. He gonna kill the sheep. The sheep gonna die. He said, due to the difference in strength, yoking them together is inefficient for forming a harmful to the animals. The ox is a strong, powerful animal, whereas the donkey is smaller and weaker. When yoked together, the ox will exhaust the donkey as they pull the plow. Okay? One of them, which is the ox, their breath is
Very toxic.
very toxic. And when they breathe, it releases toxins. And it can kill the animal that it's with. The only animal that his toxic breath doesn't kill is another ox. So you have his own kind. You have to yoke the ox with the ox because it's similar. They're similar. They're the same. That's right. They're the same. Time sheet.
Thou shalt not wear a garment of diverse sorts, as of woolen and linen together.
But we forget about that. We forget about these laws. We don't pay attention to none of these laws. When you go into the store to buy your clothes, do we check tags? I said, do we check the tags? So, when buying clothes, check the tags. And if the material or the clothes that you're buying is mingled with two different fabrics, according to law, God said that you should not wear it. We should not be putting on these type of fabrics. Okay? When we put these fabrics on, we violate the standards of God.
Right.
So we have to check. We should only be wearing fabrics that are 100%. 100% cotton, 100% wool, 100% silk, 100% linen. Polyester, dacron, and acron are plastic. It was produced by scientists. They made it up in the lab. It's not a fabric.
When you burn it, it smells like plastic.
That's why when you burn it, it smells like fabric, like plastic, and it gets hard.
Yeah.
Material is not supposed to get hard like that.
No, it's not.
It's something foreign in there.
Yeah.
And when we wear these foreign material, it affects our what's the word? Our frequency. Thank you. It affects our frequency. Okay? Because the body was developed with 100% frequency. And when you wear a material like 100% linen, has 100% frequency, and it does good to the body. Okay? Linen and wool possess the highest frequency at 5,000. God gave us the best. I said, God gave us the best. Blended fabrics, mixing linen and wool nullifies the frequency to 0. Organic cotton has a frequency of 100. Polyester, nylon, acrylic, spandex, these things, they all are at 0. They all are at zero frequency. They don't have no frequency at all. All right? Time sheet.
Thou shalt make thee fringes upon the four quarters of thy vesture, wherewith thou coverest thyself. If any man take a wife and go in unto her and hate her.
If any man take a wife, right? If any man takes a wife, go ahead.
Any man take a wife and go in unto her and hate her.
Hold on. You go to 12. Verse 12.
Thou shalt make thee fringes upon the four quarters of thy vesture.
Thou shalt make thee fringes upon the four quarters of thy vesture. 4 quarters. Right? In the Hebrew, it states, Gedilim ta'aselak. Al-arba kanfot. Arba is 4. Kanfot is corners. 4 corners of your covering. So when you have a shirt or a sweater or when you have something on a garment, you have to put corners on your garments and you have to put fringes on all 4 of your all 4 corners. You can't put one fringe on this side and one fringe on that side because that's not what the scripture says. We like to do what we like to do. We like to do things our way. And we want God to accept it the way we are doing it. But we refuse to follow the standards that we read in the book. God said to place the fringes on 4 corners. It's simple. It's simple. And they ain't hard about this. But we complicate it. You had people that put fringes on their sleeves. You got people that put the fringes on their underwears. You got people that put fringes on their pants. You got people that put fringes everywhere else except from the way God said to wear your fringes. A lot of us don't like to cut our shirts.
Yeah.
A lot of us don't want to cut our shirts.
Speak on it, bro.
So when you see Israelites, they put fringes on, but their shirt ain't cut. Is it accepted?
No.
No. Why? Because I'm doing the law my way and not the way God said it. So anytime we chose to do things according to our own ways and not the way that it is prescribed or how we read it in the book, it doesn't count. It don't count because you chose your own wanting ways above what God says. It will not be accepted. And if God don't accept it, you're not going to be accepted. You can't be accepted doing things your way. You can't be accepted doing things the way you feel or how you like. How I feel, how I like, and the emotions that stirs up within me, you have to eradicate that. You have to eradicate those things. But the only time you will eradicate that if you made your mind up to serve God. If you made your mind up to do these laws. After you make your mind up to fulfill these commandments, now I will begin to inquire. I will begin to investigate by studying and reading because you got to read. I said you have to read. You can't bank. I'm going to tell you right. Listen, you can't bank on nobody to teach you the law. No more. The only one that you really have to bank on is God. Bank on God, number one. And when you hear a person speak about the laws of God, make sure it matches what you read. Make sure what that person is saying is according to what it says in the book. And when they're saying things and it matches what it says in the book, now I can sit down and listen to you. But if the things that you're saying is not matching what God says,
you don't have to follow that.
You don't have to follow that.
Don't have to follow.
Don't follow it. Don't follow it.
Even if he a so-called leader.
I said, don't follow it.
Have to follow.
Tom, see?
Right. If any man take a wife and go in unto her and hate her,
If any man takes a wife and go in unto her and hate her, after this man done took this woman, penetrated her, and then after you done penetrated her, you hate her? You despise her? What type of man are you?
That's what goes down in the world.
And that's what goes down today. Would you want your daughter to be done that way? These are the questions that we need to ask men. The way you're treating this woman, would you want your daughter to be treated this way? Would you like a man to penetrate your daughter and then despise her after he done penetrated her? Would you like that? So why do we do this to women? We have to treat people the way you would want to be treated, because that is the keeping of the commandments of God.
Right.
And women, I always say this, like a garbage. But if another woman treat your son like garbage, you're gonna feel the way. So why you treating the man? Why you treating your husband that way? Huh? So these are the things that we have to all look at. Treat your husband the way you will want your son to be treated by women. So this is what we have to do, man. This is what we have to do. How would you counsel your son? Start living according to your own counsels. Well, son, I don't think you should do that. That wasn't right. Boom, 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 boom. But you're doing the complete opposite. So these are the things that we have to put into effect. Tom, she.
If any man take a wife and go in unto her and hate her, and give occasions of speech against her.
Give occasions of speech against her. When you look up that word in Hebrew, occasion of speech is alilot dibarim. Okay? So, alilot dibarim, it means in the Hebrew, false accusations. A false accusation shows hatred. Anytime you falsely accuse someone, it shows that you hate that person. See, the book teaches us what word means. It says a man hated his woman and he gave false accusations. So when a person gives false accusations, when you falsely accuse someone, it shows that you hate that person. And if you don't have hate for a person, when a person come with gossip, you're not going to all the way run towards it. You're not going to immediately accept it. You're not going to immediately denounce and down the person that this fool come over and start talking. Right. No, because every situation God said you must inquire. Every situation. Don't jump to conclusions. If you truly made your mind up, you would not jump to conclusions. When you jump to conclusions, it shows me that your mind is not 100% made up. Okay? Because the first thing I'm going to do is step back. Wait a minute, what? And now, in order to find out what you're saying is true, I got to call that person.
That's right.
I got to call that person. But the reason why I don't call that person is because you yourself have a problem with that person. You hate that person, so you immediately lean towards it. Be emotional. We can't serve God being emotional. I said we can't serve God being emotional. Us being emotional gets in the way of us serving God. I'm trying to tell you. Okay? Let's read.
And give occasions of speech against her, and bring up an evil name upon her, and say, I took this woman, and when I came to her, I found her not a maid.
When I came to her, when I penetrated her, she wasn't a virgin. It is an honor to marry your daughter off in her virginity. But you make sure that you marry your daughter off to a man that has his mind made up to serve God. And when your daughter is penetrated, right, it is an honor to get those cloths.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's the blood.
The token.
That's the tokens that comes from woman that was penetrated.
Tokens of virginity.
But when she's penetrated, guess what? She bleeds. But it's not the same blood as the blood in her menstruation. It's a different type of blood. That's not the blood of her menstruation. So after you penetrate that woman and she bleeds, she's not unclean. She's not unclean. I was reading in Leviticus 12. God said the woman that have a man child is unclean 7 days, not 40 days. And she continue in the blood of her purification. How many more days? 33 days. It is a purifying now. But she still stays away for those 40 days. The woman that have a daughter, she is unclean for 14 days. And she continue in the blood of her purification 66 days, which means she purifies herself with oils in the bath and she purified. That's when a woman is able to walk past you and you smell her a mile away.
God.
That's when those are the qualities and those are the things that the woman have that they don't have today. I don't want to smell sweat on you. I don't want to smell you smelling ranch. I don't want to smell you smelling like garbage disposal.
Vinegar and garlic.
Smelling like that, leave that to the men.
Vinegar and garlic.
I don't want to smell you smelling like sour ranch. Smell sweet. Smell sweet. Let's read.
Then shall the father of the damsel and her mother take and bring forth the tokens of the damsel's virginity.
You see how important it is for this daughter? It's her job to get those tokens and give it to her parents. So now we have to ask ourselves, how many of the parents have tokens?
Uh-oh.
Where are the tokens, Israel? Because God said, if you are doing the do in your parents' house and you ain't married, what was the penalty for that?
Yeah.
God said, kill her.
Dead you are dead.
I said, God said, kill her. So let's understand this. That is the same penalty that goes for adultery. So when we play the whore in our father's house and we're not married, the woman has death over their heads.
Uh-oh.
So the man and the woman, we have to live our lives in guilt. These things just don't pass away. These things just don't go away. And like I said yesterday, last night, our iniquities just don't vanish after Yom Kippur.
That's right.
Why? You want me to tell you why? Because we need a high priest. We need that high priest to confess our iniquities upon the head of that scapegoat. And then after he confesses the sins of the nation upon the head of the scapegoat, he takes that goat, that scapegoat, and let him go with a fit man into the wilderness. Because no one can eat that. Okay? And when that man comes back,
Yes.
he has to wash, which tells me that iniquity is what causes us to be unclean before God.
That's correct. Yep.
When we sin, we become look,
Spirit.
it's in the spirit. You
Yeah.
can't see sin.
Yeah.
It affects your spirit. This is why we move the way we move, because our spirit is full of iniquity. So therefore, God will guide us according to our doings. I said, God guides us according to the lust of our own heart and our own doings.
That's right, bro.
Tom, see?
And the damsel's father shall say unto the elders, I gave my daughter unto this man to wife.
I
and he
gave my
hated
daughter to this man for wife. And he what?
And he hated her.
And he hated her.
Verse 17. And lo, he hath given occasions of speech against her, saying, I found not thy daughter a maid.
He had given occasions of speech against her. And what?
Saying, I found not thy daughter a
She
maid.
wasn't a virgin. Read.
And yet, these are the tokens of my daughter's virginity.
Mm-hmm.
And they shall spread the cloth before the elders of the city.
The Hebrew word for cloth is simla. It means dress. Spread the dress. Whatever that blood comes on, pick that sheet up or whatever it falls on, wrap it up and give it to your parents. It's proof that you was a virgin. And those things you don't throw out. Those are proofs. That's evidence. We have to teach our daughters modesty. We have to teach our sons modesty. It's modesty concerning men and women. But the modesty of man is completely different from modesty of woman.
Right.
Tom, see?
And the elders of that city shall take that man and chastise him, and they shall immerse him in 100 shekels
100
of
shekels
silver,
of silver.
and give them unto the father of the damsel, because he hath brought up an evil name upon a virgin of Israel.
Mm-hmm.
And she shall be his wife.
He had brought up an evil name against who? The daughter of Israel. You cannot be speaking things off the side of your face and it ain't true. Because when you say things about a person and it ain't true, you're putting an evil name on me.
Right.
You're slandering my name.
That's right.
You're pointing me out to people as if I am this way.
Yeah.
And these are the things that our forefathers did not do. We do this on a regular basis.
Tell me about it.
I will paint you to seem like the bad guy in front of you and don't feel no way about it. That's to show you how far we are from God. We don't feel no way about it. Tom Sheep.
Because he hath brought up an evil name upon a virgin of Israel, and she shall be his wife.
Mm-hmm.
He may not put her away all his days.
So because of that now, there's no divorce. No divorce. You can't divorce this woman. You can't put her away all your days. Go ahead, read.
But if this thing be true,
Mm-hmm.
if the tokens of virginity be not found for the damsel,
Uh-huh.
then they shall bring out the damsel to the door of her father's
Her
house.
father's house.
The men of her city shall stone her with
The
stones.
men of the
that she
city
die.
shall stone her with stones that she died. It is a death penalty.
That's right.
It's a death penalty to be sleeping around and you're not married. And it's not a death penalty for the men. It's a death penalty for the woman. But the woman in the book didn't sleep around. You know why? Because the men was God-fearing men. I said the men was God-fearing. If they slept with you, they had intentions on marrying you. They're not going to just set you up, sleep with you, defile you, knowing that it's death penalty for this woman. And that shows you your mentality. It shows us our mentality. Where you are able to consider the other person in their state, in the position that you are putting them through. See the mentality? It's a certain mentality that we have to acquire to serve God. And a lot of us don't got it. A lot of us don't have that mentality, man. A lot of us don't have that mentality. So therefore, because we don't have that mentality, it brings about fraudulent ways, forward actions, opposite actions that are contrary from God. Tom sheet.
Verse 21. Then they shall bring out the damsel to the door of her father's house, and the men of her city shall stone her with stones that she die.
Then they shall bring the damsel to who?
To the door of her father's house.
To the door of her father's house.
And the men of her city shall stone her with stones that she die. Because she hath wrought folly in Israel to play the whore in her father's house. So shalt thou put evil away from among you.
Read.
If a man be found lying with a woman married to a husband.
If a man be found lying with a woman married to an husband.
Then they shall both of them die. Both the man that lay with the woman.
The man that lay with the woman.
And the woman.
And the woman.
So shalt thou put away evil from Israel. If a damsel that is a virgin be betrothed unto a husband, and a man find her in the city, and lie with her, then ye shall bring them both out unto the gate of that city, and ye shall stone them with stones that they die. The damsel, because she cried not, being in the city, and the man, because he had humbled his neighbor's wife. So thou shalt put away evil from among you.
So now betrothed means engaged. They treated engagement as if you was married. If a woman is engaged and you penetrate that woman, that's violation. She has to die, you gotta die. Tom sheet.
But if a man find a betrothed damsel in the field, and a man force her and lie with her, then that man only that lay with her shall die.
That's rape. That's rape. He forced her. You raped her. You took it without her giving it to you. You took it without her acceptance. And when we do these things, that's a death penalty. Tom sheet.
But unto the damsel thou shalt do nothing. There is in the damsel no sin worthy of death.
Tom sheet.
For as when a man riseth against his neighbor and slayeth him, even so is this man. But he found her in the field, and the betrothed damsel cried, and there was none to save her.
Go to Proverbs 31. He found her in the field. There was nobody to save her. Nobody to hear her cry. She didn't get no help. And she cried out. She's innocent. She's innocent. He said, then the man that lay with her shall give unto the damsel's father 50 shekels of silver, and she shall be his wife, because he had humbled her, that he may not put her away all his days. But if you penetrate my daughter without me giving her to you, in Exodus 22, it states that I can take my daughter back. I can take my child back. You ain't read that part. You got to read the fine print.
That's right, the details.
The details. Why? Because I didn't give her to you, which means the father is able to know the marriage, to know that union. He can void it. He can void it. Okay? Proverbs chapter 31.
The words of King Lemuel, the prophecy that his mother taught him.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. The words of King Lemuel. The who?
The prophecy.
The prophecy
that his mother taught him.
The prophecy that his mother taught him. The prophecy that his mother instructed him. Right? Instruct means to direct or to command.
Yeah.
So she commanded and directed her son. So the woman have to know certain things so that I am able to guide my son. Teach your son.
Right.
Because okay. Teach your son. Because a mother's teachings,
Yes,
a mother's teachings can also guide her son.
learn quicker too.
And it ain't no better woman to teach her son about woman than the mother. Because the woman knows the tricks that other women do. Women know woman tricks. Women know how women think. Just like men know men tricks, men know how men think, and you can't teach my son how to be a man.
It's impossible.
It's impossible because you're not a man.
That's right.
You're going to teach him in an emotional state.
That's right.
We're going to teach the child, our son, in the logical frame of mindset,
That's right.
in the logical way, because women tend to deal with emotions. So when a woman get all emotional, you can't get bent out of shape. Right now, she's emotional, and she's doing her job. That's who she is. That's how she is. So we have to deal with her according in that form or fashion, and not be so damn hard. Go ahead.
What, my son?
He said, what, my son?
And what, the son of my womb?
And what, the son of my womb?
And what, the son of my vows?
And what, the son of my vows? This was a child that was vowed. She vowed to get this son here. Like Hannah. Because Hannah, she couldn't conceive. She prayed for that son. She could not conceive. And that was the desire of all women, was to have children from their husbands. From their husbands. That was their desire, man. Whatever amount of children they get, they was happy with it. They got 6, 7 children, and they looking to have more. Still want more. Tom Shea.
Give not thy strength unto a woman.
Give not thy strength unto a woman. All right? Now, the Hebrew word for strength is kayeleka. It means strength. It means your wealth. And it also means your vigor. Okay? My wealth is my strength. And I don't want to be spending my money on a woman that have not made her mind up whether she's going to stay or not.
That's right.
Because women tend to change their minds a lot. Yeah. Today they'll love you. The next day they switch up. I forgot what this saying was.
Not everybody, but a lot of them.
Not everybody.
Not everybody.
A lot of them do. But a lot of women do. I'm not condemning all women. This is not for all women. Right? Certain class of women. Your strength. True strength comes from wisdom, which is the performance of God's laws.
There we go.
Which is the performance of God's laws. Guess what the last one is?
What?
Self-control.
At all times.
Huh?
At all times.
Self-control at all times.
That's what they're doing.
I said self-control at all times. Why? Because we tend to get angry and lose it.
That's right.
We tend to get angry and feel the way and forget your place. I forget my place. Everybody forget their place and lose self-control.
Yeah.
Why? Because we allow emotions. We allowed ourselves to get in an emotional state. Tom Shea.
Give not thy strength unto woman, nor thy ways to that which destroyeth kings. Is it not for kings?
Give not thy strength unto woman, nor thy ways to that which destroyeth kings. Okay, Tom Shea. Now, what destroyed the king? Woman. Woman.
That's why God said, don't.
And why it says that? Because Solomon had 1,000 women, 700 wives, 300 concubines, and he made a house for each and every one of them to serve their gods.
They all serve their own
They all serve their own idol.
He allowed them to do it.
He allowed them to do as they please.
Woman.
And because of that, God has split the kingdom. He split the kingdom in half, but not in his times. Why? Because of the righteousness of his father, King David.
Yeah.
But when he was dead, God split the kingdom. Now you got Judah and Israel,
Yeah.
Jeroboam and Rehoboam.
Yeah.
One ruled the northern, one ruled the southern.
Judah was in the sun.
That's right. That's right. Tom Sheep.
It is not for kings, O
It is
Lemuel.
not for kings.
It is not for kings to drink wine.
It's not for kings. It's not for chiefs. It's not for princes. It's not for people that are in high standards. Why?
Nor for princes strong drink.
Nor for princes strong drink. Read.
Lest they drink
Lest they
and
drink
forget the Lord.
and forget the laws of God. That's what happens. Oh, I don't forget. No, you're going to forget the laws of God because you're going to dwindle off into a state that's not accepted. To where if you wasn't intoxicated, you wouldn't have moved and acted that way. That's what the book says.
Right.
We don't have more wisdom than Solomon.
Okay.
You know what he's talking
Huh?
Okay.
We don't have more wisdom than Solomon's mother. This is Solomon's mother instructing her son,
about. Right.
telling him, don't allow yourself to be ruled by being intoxicated. Okay? So getting intoxicated brings about a boldness in the spirit,
Right.
which causes you to pervert justice.
Okay, man.
That's right. Tom C.
Lest they drink and forget the law.
Lest they drink and ignore the law. They're going to forget God. Read.
And pervert the judgment.
And pervert the judgment.
Of any
Change
of the-
the judgment of
Of
who?
any of the afflicted.
Of the afflicted person. An afflicted person is anyone that's suffering from a burden, trouble, or incapacitated by injury. Go ahead.
Give strong drink unto him that is ready to perish.
Give strong drink unto him that's ready to perish. Man ready to die, he ready to go. Give him something to get his mind off whatever he's going through. Okay, go ahead.
And wine unto those that be of heavy hearts.
Wine unto those that be of heavy hearts. A heavy heart is a bitter soul, a grieved soul, a depressed and bitter soul. Tom C.
Let him drink and forget his poverty.
Uh-huh.
And remember his misery no more.
Uh-huh.
Open thy mouth for the dumb.
Open thy mouth for the dumb.
In
Right?
the cause.
Go ahead.
In the cause.
In
of
the
all
cause,
such.
in judgment of all such as are appointed for destruction. Don't allow this person to go through whatever they're going through and they're innocent.
Speak up for him.
You got to speak up for them.
Like
You
Daniel
got to
did.
speak up for them like Daniel did. Speak up for what's right. Tom C.
Open thy mouth, judge righteously, and plead the cause of the poor and needy.
Open thy mouth and judge righteously. The Hebrew word for judge righteously is Shabbat Tzedek. It means judge righteously. Judging righteously is being able to discern. Being able to discern or tell the difference from what is right and what is wrong. That's how you can judge righteously. If you cannot tell the difference between what is right and wrong,
You shouldn't be judging.
then you shouldn't be judging.
It's not for you.
It's not for you. And you should not be judging matters because you tend to judge matters according to how you feel, according to how you think. So you can't be a judge. You cannot be an officer. Right? Evaluating your actions and your ways based off what God said is right and wrong. That's what judges do. That's what judges
Based on
do.
what God said.
Judges evaluate themselves. I said judges, when you are made a judge or a chief or head and kings, those are qualities of people that has those positions They will begin to evaluate themselves. They will govern themselves first. Now you're able to govern the people. Now I'm able to judge people because I'm already judging and governing myself. Before I judge you, I'm governing myself. Now I'm able to judge you and govern the people. Now you're going to judge righteously.
I do it to myself.
That's right. Tom C.
And plead the cause of the poor and needy.
That's right. Read.
Who can find a virtuous woman?
Who can find a virtuous woman? That's right. And the word for virtuous is Eshet Kayil. Eshet Kayil is a woman of strength, a woman of vigor. Okay? A virtuous woman lives according to high moral standards. Those are one of the qualities of a virtuous woman. High moral standards of what is right and wrong. That's what brings virtue. That's what brings virtue. Moral standards are implicit or explicit norms or principles and an individual uses to evaluate right from wrong. So what is explicit norms? What are implicit norms? Explicit norms are formally stated written rules or laws that defines what is acceptable. I said that defines what is acceptable. So before I do it, I'm already searching myself to see, should I be doing this? Is this acceptable for me to do this? Is this acceptable for me to say this? Is this acceptable for me to dress this way? Is this acceptable for me to act this way? Under the standards of God. That's virtuous. That's when you can say you're a virtuous woman because you evaluate yourself to define what is acceptable and the consequences from what is not acceptable. This is a woman that have accepted the fact and realized that there are consequences for my actions. So therefore, I'm not going to move that way. Now, implicit norms are unwritten. They're unwritten. It's not even written. It just deals with your ways. Okay, go ahead, Tom Sheep.
Who can find a virtuous woman? For her price is far above rubies.
Tom Sheep.
The heart of her husband doth safely trust in her.
The heart of her husband doth safely trust in her. Proverbs 31, verse 11.
So that
right? So that what?
So that he shall have no need of spoil.
Wow. Go ahead. I don't need nothing else. I don't need nothing else. Why? Because all
the way she is, man.
The way she is, I don't stress nothing else.
I'm good.
She alleviates. I'm stressed out. The stress is gone. Yes. Why? Because she knows exactly what to say to me to alleviate my stress.
Talk to me, man.
Tom C.
The heart of her husband doth safely trust in her, so that he shall have no need of spoil. She will do him good.
She will do him good.
And not evil all the days of her life.
Oh my goodness. So when I looked up that word in Hebrew, he says she will do him good and not evil all the days of her life. I looked up that word in the Hebrew. She will do him good, right?
Right.
It says Gimal Tehu, right? It means to recompense. To repay, to requite. This is deep. This is a woman that's recognizing what her husband is doing for her, and in return, she will repay him back. She's going to show her appreciation. Talking about Proverbs 31. You're talking about a Proverbs 31. That's the Proverbs 31. But a lot of women is ungrateful because the men do them good, and there is no recompense for the good that the man is doing. Okay, what does recompense mean? Recompense means what? To give or to do something for a person by the way of compensation for service. This is why when a man go out and bust his back to work and do what he got to do to take care of the house, when he come home, he's expecting certain things to be done.
And she wrote that.
I'm expecting certain things to be done around the house.
The man has requirements.
Okay? There are requirements that a man have, that she requires from, or you require certain things from the husband.
Mm-hmm.
So the husband also requires certain things from you. It's a mutual things. I can't continue to give and do, but I'm not receiving.
It's not right. It's not.
And most men is not going to voice this. They just sit back and wait and watch. They sit back and wait and watch. I've been doing this, and this. And when I get home, this ain't done, that ain't done, this is done, this is happening here. And he sit back and watch. And watch. Until one day, there's an explosion. A bomb just went off. Okay? What does requite means? Make appropriate return for service. Make an appropriate return for favor. Or for things done. Tom, see?
She seeketh wool and flax, and worketh willingly with her hands.
Oh my goodness. She seeketh wool and flax, and worketh willingly with her hands. The Hebrew word for flax is pishtim, which means this woman left her house to go buy material and sew, make fringes. She sewed garments. She sewed clothes and make clothes. She's just not laid up. She's doing things. She's doing things. Go ahead.
She is like the merchant's ships.
Uh-huh.
She bringeth her food from afar.
She bringeth her food from afar.
Right.
Go ahead.
She riseth also while it is yet night, and giveth meat to her household, and a portion.
She riseth what?
While it is yet night.
While it is yet night. And do what?
And give it meat to her household.
And give it meat to her household.
My son,
A mother is a mother regardless whether she had children or not. A father is a father whether he has children or not. So if a man had these fatherly instincts, it will show when he deal with children.
Don't have to be his.
It doesn't have to be his. When the mother has these motherly instincts, it will show if she's truly a mother when she's dealing with children. That's not hers. Once you know you have children in the house, the motherly instincts get up.
They kick in.
The instincts of a mother get out of that bed.
Activate.
And she go and tend to children that are not hers, whether they are hers or not.
That's correct. That is correct.
But when a woman don't do these things, she don't have that motherly instincts.
That's right.
I had a woman before, and whether her children was in the house or not, she got up, went in the room. Did you guys eat? No. She go down, make breakfast. Next thing, she's sitting down with the children reading. That's a mother. And those are not her kids. They don't have to be your children. The motherly instincts gotta kick in. Gotta kick in. I have a little niche about me. I don't like my kids eating late. 8 o'clock at night, 8:30, 9 o'clock. You're damaging the children's system.
That's why when they come to me, I say no.
You're damaging the children's system. After you done ate dinner, you shouldn't be eating after. If you want to snack on something, snack on a fruit. You can eat fruits. You can eat a salad, but no solids. Why? Because at a certain time, the body slows down. And everything that you eat doesn't get digested. It sits in your stomach and spoils and it putrefies in your stomach. Now you start releasing gas that stinks up the room. Because you want to eat at times when you ain't supposed to be eating. And this is the care of parents. Only parents is gonna really think about this or have care for the children like this. Tom, see?
She riseth also while it is yet night,
What
and
verse you
giveth
at?
meat. 15.
She rising yet while it is also night. My mother used to get up. I get up in the morning. Bread is baked. Breakfast already made. All I gotta do is go eat. The mother gets up before the children and prepare the breakfast. That is the Proverbs 31. You don't sleep all day. And then the child got to come to you and say, Ma, I'm hungry. What kind of mother are you?
Eat some cereal.
All right, go pour some cereal and milk and go. No, you go get up and go get it. You go get it and make sure that they're doing right. Now, when they make a mess, you want to get angry because they spilt the milk all over the place. Well, you should have got your butt up and make sure that it was done correct. You're not a mother. You are not the Proverbs 31. Tom, she?
And give it meat to her household.
She give it meat to her household.
And a portion to her maidens.
And a portion to her maidens.
Right.
Huh?
She got maids and
she got maids and feeding the maidens.
She still get up and work.
That's right. Tom, she
consider it a field and buyeth it.
Wow.
Real estate.
Wow. She considered it a field and bought it. Property for the inheritance that's going to come towards her husband.
That's right.
Which is what? She's helping him out.
Yeah.
She ain't just laid up, backed up. She's not doing that. She's helping him out. Which means the burden must be alleviated both ways.
Mm-hmm.
I relieve the burden off of you, and you in turn relieve the burden off of me.
That's right.
So now we can live our lives in unity as one.
Yeah.
Go ahead. But when you can sit back and watch your husband or vice versa and stressed out and aggravated, you don't have a heart.
That's right.
You don't have that consideration in you to consider.
That's right.
Tom, she?
With the fruit of her hands, she planted a vineyard. Verse 17. She girded her loins with strength.
She girded her loins with strength. Read.
And strengthened her arms. She perceived that her merchandise is good.
She perceived that her work is good. Her merchandise is good. And what?
Her candle goeth not out.
And her lamp. They didn't have candles. When you read the Hebrew, it says the word for lamp is looking for that word in the Hebrew. Oh, it says nid. Nidah. Let me look up that word nidah. Before I say it, I don't want to say the wrong thing. So I want to make sure before I say it That's verse 18. Her lamp. No, it says candle. Right. Near is her lamp. Right. Okay. Yeah, they didn't have candles. Time sheet. Verse 19.
She laid her hands to the spindle.
She laid her hands to the spindle.
And her hands hold the distaff.
She's doing something. She's
Weaving.
She's weaving. She's weaving. If she ain't weaving, she's making fringes. If she ain't making fringes, she's doing this. Fringes should be made all the time. Bag of fringes. Bag of fringes. You need fringes, you go on there, you take out a set, put it on. Tom, see?
She stretched out her hand to the poor. Yea,
she stretched out her hand to the poor. Read.
Yea, she reacheth forth her hands to the needy. She is not afraid of the snow for her household.
She is not afraid for what?
Of the snow.
Of the snow.
For her household.
For the household. I don't care if the snow is 10 feet deep. I'm going out to provide for mine. I'm going out to provide for mine. That's the mentality of men and women. To where they didn't stay secluded and hidden because of the weather. Because they already have an obligation. There's an obligation that they hold themselves to. Tom, see?
For all her household are clothed with scarlet. She making herself coverings of tapestry. Her clothing
she
is silk.
making herself coverings of tapestry. When I looked that up, I said, wow. The Hebrew word for tapestry is modesty. Modesty is coverlets. Coverlets is a decorated, quilted, or woven bed covering as a bedding. To where how they make that bed so beautiful, and that wasn't a man thing. I don't make beds. I go to bed, I get out my bed and get ready and just throw the sheets on there and go. Next thing when I come home, I got the bed made up, decorated, smell nice.
You should did that.
Huh?
He should did that.
That's right.
Or your daughter did that.
Right.
Or your Iman did
Mm-hmm. Tom, see?
For all her household are clothed with scarlet. She making herself coverings of tapestry.
Right.
Her clothing is silk and purple.
Silk and purple, royal colors.
Her husband is known in the gates when he sitteth among the elders.
Her husband is known in the gates. Everybody knows him. Go ahead.
When he sitteth among the elders of the land.
Uh-huh.
She maketh fine linen.
She maketh fine linen.
And selleth it.
And sells it.
And delivereth girdles unto the merchant.
Delivereth girdles unto the merchant. When you look up the word for girdles, it's the same word for girdle. It means belts. Kagorot. That's the same word that was used when Adam and Eve made aprons. The Hebrew word for apron is kagorot. It means they just covered their front and back. Okay? And it also means belts. Tamshi.
Strength and honor are her clothing.
Uh-huh.
And she shall rejoice in time to come.
Mm-hmm.
She opened her mouth with wisdom, and in her tongue is the law of kindness.
She opened her mouth with wisdom. If it don't makes no sense, don't say it.
That's right.
You cannot continue to speak things or say things in an emotional state or because you're angry. You're not a Proverbs 31 woman if you do these things.
Speak out of line.
Okay, speak out of line. Out, that's right. And in her tongue is the law of kindness.
Right.
You know what the law of kindness is? You say things in a kind way.
Every day.
That's the law of kindness. He said the law of kindness is in her mouth. Anytime you speak, make sure you say it in a kind way. Not, I don't know what's wrong with them. Oh, you're not a Proverbs 31 woman. You spoke like a boisterous woman. You spoke like a woman that's angry. The Proverbs 31 woman, the law of kindness is in her mouth. Yeah. And she speaks kindly all the time. All the time. Tom, see?
She looketh well to the ways of her household. and eateth not the bread of idleness. Her children arise up and call her blessed, her husband also, and he praiseth her.
Go ahead.
Proverbs 31, verse 29. Many daughters have done virtuously, but thou excellest them all.
Many, okay, go back to 27.
She looketh well to the ways of her.
25. Strength and honor are her clothing, right?
Right.
Okay. Oz, Ein Zion. It means inner fortitude is a mental and emotional strength, resilience to endure adversity,
Resilience, endurance.
to endure adversity, to endure pain or challenging situations, which means when a woman is in that state, she's not going to run from every situation or every problem and start asking for divorces. Just give me a divorce. Can I get a divorce? I want to do that. They ain't going to ask that. Tom She.
And she shall rejoice in time to come. Verse 26.
Now, the only time a woman should ask for divorce is when the man ain't doing what's right. Because I don't want my daughter with a man that changed up, ain't doing no law.
They switch up too.
Because the men switch up too.
Switch up too. It'd be good in the beginning.
The men switch up too.
Yeah.
We good in the beginning, and as time passes, we become something else. We become something else, and we become sour. So now when the woman becomes sour and she start retracting and backing up, now you want no. I don't want my daughter with a man like that. Tom She.
She opened her mouth with wisdom, and in her tongue is the law of kindness.
She opened her mouth with what? With wisdom.
With wisdom.
And her tongue is the law of kindness. Everything that woman speaks or says is kind.
Everything.
In a kind way.
She speaks
in a kind fashion.
Even when she spoke
so when you say things and it's not in a kind fashion, then those are not qualities of a Proverbs 31. Because you done got mad and started yelling and being boisterous and saying this. But we tend to do these things in front of you. But when I get with my friends, you start emanating and doing that. You start showing who you truly are. Because if your husband wasn't there, you wouldn't said that.
That's a real.
But because you're around nigglets, and you done revert back to that nigga mentality.
It came out.
The nigga mentality that's in you done came out because Sharisha brought it out of you.
Fatima brought it out.
Fatima brought it out of you. This is why we have to be careful with who we walk with.
They say what's in you will come out, brother.
We got to be careful with who we walk with.
That's true.
Because if I'm trying to be godly, why am I walking with something that's ungodly? The two cannot.
One gonna take over.
One gonna take over. Tom She.
She opened her mouth with wisdom, and in her tongue is the law of kindness.
Mm-hmm.
She looketh well to the ways of her household, and eateth not the bread of
She
idleness.
opened her mouth with wisdom, right? And in her tongue is the law of kindness. So now it describes how a virtuous woman speaks by insight and grace, delivering instructions in a compassionate, gentle, and loving terms, not speaking recklessly.
She gotta have some insight too.
That's right. She need insight too. I said not speaking recklessly. Wait, what you say? What you say? I'm looking up. Wow. Keep on. I'm watching you. I'm watching you do your show. Go ahead. You want to yell? Go ahead. You want to scream? Go ahead. I'm watching you. You know, things like that gets you put away. You end up getting put away real quick. It's a turn off.
That's right.
That turns you off.
You're not pretty to me right now.
You are not pretty anymore.
Not pretty right now.
I don't want to lay next to you no more. I don't want to hug you and kiss you on your forehead because you're showing me something different. Tom, see? 27.
She looketh well to the ways of her household.
She looketh well to the ways of a household, which means what she sees what's needed and she takes initiative to provide what's needed for her household. And she don't wait on her husband. She takes the initiative. Oh, I need this, this, and this. Oh, let me take this up. Why she takes the initiative? Because it's not in her to leave the burden and leave everything on him. Go ahead.
And eat it not the bread of idleness.
Eat it not the bread of idleness. What is the bread of idleness? When you neglect your duty. When you neglect your duty. We all got a duty. I got a duty, you got a duty. Do your duty and I do mine. Come, go ahead, read.
Her children arise up and call her blessed.
Her children will rise up. Go to Job 16. Her children will rise up and call her blessed. Her husband also, and he praises her. Many daughters have done virtuously, but thou hast excelled them all. She done surpassed the woman, right? Grace or favor is deceitful, and beauty is vain. But a woman that feareth the Lord, she shall be praised. Give her the fruit of her hands, and let her own work praise her in the gates. Time sheet 16. Job
then
16.
Job answered and said, I have heard many such things.
Uh-oh.
Miserable comforters are ye all.
Man, this chapter is deep. Job said, I have heard many such things. He said, miserable comforters are ye all. You know what miserable comforters are? Miserable comforters are people who attempt to offer consolation. The man is going through it. I'm dying. I'm dying. And you know what remind me about that? With my brother. My brother was sick. And sometimes he'll get edgy. But I don't answer him and respond to his edginess.
No, it's easy with him.
I was still easy with him, even though he got edgy with me. I had to suck it and eat it.
Yeah.
Because in return, I had to recognize the man is dying.
That's right.
And I'm not in his
That's
spot.
right.
I'm not in this place
That's right.
to know what he's going through.
I did it every day, brother.
That's right.
I did it every day, brother.
So I had to suck it and eat it and swallow it.
I did it every day, brother.
That's what Job said. Job is responding to his three friends. Job is going through it, but his friends is giving him harsh response.
I miss my dog.
Huh?
I miss my dog.
Miserable comforters, people who attempt to offer consolation, but instead increase a person's pain and distress and sense of guilt. How you increase the person's sense of guilt? With words, by reminding them of their faults. Don't remind me and tell me, I don't want to hear that. I'm dying. I'm in the hospital trying to survive. So there are certain words. Go ahead, let's read. Let's get into it.
Keep the spirit up.
Right. Go ahead.
Verse 3. Shall vain words have an end?
Shall vain words have an end?
Or what emboldeneth thee that thou answerest?
Whew.
What that you want?
Shall vain words have an end? Empty words, right? Or what emboldened thee that thou answered?
Put a
Right?
battery in your back.
Vain words are false or devoid of truth. Worthless words. There is no purpose of you saying this. I don't need to hear that right now.
This for nothing. Saying this for nothing.
Deceitful or idle talk, flattery or false doctrine that leads people away from God's truth. So what does embolden thee means? It means what provokes you to come at me in the judgmental manner? And that's what his friend did. That's what Job's friends did. He was going through it, but they kept going at him and judging him, going at him and judging him. But the man is covered with boils all over his body. He's going through it. Tom, see?
I also could speak as he do.
He said, you hear this? I also could speak as you do.
Say the same thing.
Job said, I could say the same thing you said. Go ahead, let's hear this.
If your soul were in my soul's stead.
He said, I could have done the same thing to you if you was in my position. Go ahead.
I could heap up words against you.
I could heap up words against you.
And shake my head at you.
And shake my head at you. I could do the same thing if the tables were turned. Let's hear this.
But I will strengthen you with my mouth.
He said, but I'm not going to do what you do. Just because you treat me and speak against me, I'm not going to return the favor back to you. The ways of Job. These are all the ways that we read about that caused God to have a bet on him in the heavens because of his ways. Those are two books that my father said read. Psalms and Job. Psalms and Job. He said, if I was in the position and you was in my position, I wouldn't
have done that to you.
I wouldn't do what you do to me. I wouldn't
do
you like you do me.
I wouldn't have treated you like that.
You hear how Job is, man? Thomas, verse 6.
Verse 6. Though I speak, my grief is not assuaged.
He said, though I speak, my pain ain't gone. I'm still feeling it. I'm still feeling the griefs. Tom C.
And though I forbear, what am I eased? But now he hath made me weary.
Now he had made me weary. Go ahead.
Thou hast made desolate all my company. And thou hast filled me with wrinkles, which is a witness against me.
Your words, you bringing more wrinkles upon me. Go ahead.
And my leanness rising up in me beareth witness to my face.
Tom C.
He teareth me in his wrath.
He teareth me in his wrath who hated me. The Hebrew word for hate is different. It says satam, sin, tet, mem sophie. It means hate. You know what else it means? To retain animosity. How many of us in here holds on to animosity because we have been offended by others? When are we going to let it go? Job don't retain animosity, and you cannot, and we cannot retain animosity because of what a person has said or done.
AKA grudge.
We have to let it go. I said we have to let it go. And if we can't let it go, then you can't serve God. Retain animosity against, it means to hold on to deep-seated grudge that causes resentment. That's what retain animosity. How many of us hold on to animosity? But Job said he don't do those things. Tom C.
He teareth me in his wrath who hated me. He gnashed it upon me with his teeth. Mine enemy sharpened his eyes upon me.
Tom C.
They have gaped upon me with their mouth.
They open wide. They have,
They have smitten me upon the cheek reproachfully.
Uh-huh.
They have gathered themselves together against me.
Uh-huh. Read.
God had delivered me to the ungodly.
God had delivered me to the ungodly. Go ahead.
And turned me over into the hands of the wicked.
The Hebrew word for ungodly is awil. It means the perverse one, the unjust one. A perverse person is one who willfully acts in the way that is contrary. Contrary to God's accepted standards, by creating conflict, by creating gossip, An unjust person violates the principles of fairness. Everything we do, we must be fair when we're dealing with people. Take heed to yourselves. And how do we become fair when we're dealing with people? All right? Right? Violating the principle. An unjust person is a person that violates the principle of fairness to pursue selfish gain or unfair treatment to another. So we have to really be on point with ourselves. Be on point with ourselves in our actions and our words, whether you will accept those words or those actions, if it was done to you or said to you. And that's the keeping of the commandments of God.
That's right.
Tom Sheep.
I was at ease, but he had broken me asunder.
I was at ease. I was at peace, but you had broken me. Tom Sheep. He had broken me. My spirit is broken. I didn't remain stiff-hearted and stubborn. I humbled myself. Read.
He had also taken me by my neck and shaken me to pieces and set me up for his mark. His archers compassed me round about.
I became a target. I became a target. I became a target. God made him a target. But it was strict commands. Don't kill him. Strict commands. Don't kill him. It was stipulations. Go ahead, do as you please, but don't kill him. Why? Because he had a bet in the heavens. The adversary's job was to get Job to turn against God and curse God. But his righteousness, he held fast to his righteousness, his own integrity. His own righteousness was his own strength. You hear that? I say your own righteousness is your own strength, which means according to what you do that is right by God, those are the things that strengthen you and keep you in a godly path, in that godly path. Keep you in that God, keep you in that direction. A lot of us is in and out in that direction because your righteousness can't hold you. You ain't doing enough. You're not doing enough to retain that steadfastness within the laws of God. You ain't doing enough. Tom Sheep.
Verse 13. His archers compassed me round about. He cleaveth my reins asunder and doth not spare. He poureth out my gall upon the ground. He breaketh me with breach upon breach.
Okay, let's cut that. Let's go to Ecclesiastes chapter 41. Ecclesiastes chapter 41. Let's go there quick fast. You got it?
Ecclesiasticus what?
41.
Ecclesiasticus in the Apocrypha.
Ecclesiasticus in the Apocrypha, chapter 41.
Chapter 41.
Go ahead.
Ecclesiasticus in the Apocrypha, chapter 41. O death, how bitter is the remembrance of thee to a man that liveth at rest.
How bitter is the remembrance of thee to a man that liveth at rest in his possession. Why? Because everything is going good. I got everything going for me. I ain't trying to go nowhere. But this is a natural part of life. We all must die.
Right.
Why? Because of the original sin. That is the sentence of God. We all got to die now. And ain't nobody can die for your sins.
Nope.
We, the person, have to answer for their own iniquities. And that is the only thing that goes with you when you die.
Right.
So therefore, refrain from sinning presumptuously. Presumptuous iniquity is when we overstep our boundaries with God. You overstep. Tom Sheep.
O death, how bitter is the remembrance of thee to a man that liveth at rest in his possessions, unto the man that had nothing to vex him, and that had prosperity in all things. Yea, unto him that is yet able to receive me.
Tom Sheep.
O death, acceptable is thy sentence unto the needy.
Acceptable is thy sentence unto the needy. Read.
And unto him whose strength faileth, that is now in the last
In
age.
the last age, man, I don't have no reason to live. I'm doing bad. I'm sick. I can't help myself. I can't walk. I'm in the wheelchair. Just take me out. Those type of people accept death quick. Tom Street.
That is now in the last age, and is vexed with all things. And to him that despaireth and hath lost patience.
Read.
Fear not the sentence of death. Remember them that have been before thee and that come after. For this is the sentence of the Lord over all flesh.
The sentence of God over all flesh. Tom Street.
And why art thou against the pleasure
Why
of the
art
Most
thou
High?
against the pleasure of God? Why are we against the pleasure of God? Read.
There is no inquisition in the grave.
There's no inquisition in the grave. Once you go down there, that's it. It's over. Read.
Whether thou have lived
10,
100, or
1,000 years.
The children of sinners are abominable children.
The children of sinners are abominable children. So if you're a sinner and you have children, your children becomes abominable because the parents are sinners. The children become despised. The children become detestable. That's deep, man. So for my children not to be an abomination in the eyes of God, I have to live right.
Yeah.
I have to live according to what God says. If I don't live according to what God says, then my children will be detestable in the eyes of God. That's what the book says. Read.
And they are conversant in the dwelling of the ungodly.
This is deep. When I looked up what conversant in the dwellings of the ungodly is, you know what that means? It means being familiar, intimate, or constantly present within the homes or lifestyle or company with those who disregard God. I like being around Negroes. I like being around sinners. I like being around people that despise my God.
That's my family, though, brother.
Family don't count at that point in time.
Yeah.
Conversant in the dwellings of the ungodly. Most of my time is around people that hate my God.
Yeah.
So, and then by me spending so much time around these people, you begin to adopt their ways and values and habits. You get influence. Tom, see?
The children will complain of an ungodly father.
The children will complain of an ungodly father. When is that? That's not here. That's the akari. That's the hereafter. That's later. There is something that goes on after death. I don't know what, but there's something that goes on. Tom, see?
The children will complain of an ungodly father because they shall be reproached for his sake. Woe be unto you, ungodly men, which have forsaken the law of the Most High God.
Woe be unto you that what?
Woe be unto you, ungodly men, which have forsaken the law of the Most High God.
What verse you at?
That was 8.
Okay. The inheritance of sinners, children shall perish, and their posterity shall have a perpetual reproach. But that's only because of the consequences of their disobedience. That's the consequences of their iniquities. Go ahead.
Verse 7.
Read.
The children will complain of an ungodly father because they shall be reproached for his sake. Woe be unto you, ungodly men.
Woe be unto you, ungodly men,
which have forsaken the law of the Most High God.
So now, how can you tell if you're ungodly? How? If we continue to abandon and forsake the laws of God, we got to be truthful with yourself.
That's right.
You're ungodly and you're wicked.
That's right.
I'm not that wicked. That don't make sense. It's either you're wicked or you're not.
That's right.
It's either you're wicked, it's either you're evil or you're not. So when we abandon what God says to satisfy ourselves, you're evil and you're wicked.
That's right.
Be truthful with yourself, man.
That's right.
And change. Tom, see?
For if ye increase, it shall be to your destruction. And if ye be born, ye shall be born to a curse.
Shall be born to a curse. What verse?
I'm at 9.
Go ahead.
And if ye die, a curse shall be your portion. Verse 10. All that are of the earth shall turn to earth again.
All that are of the earth shall return back to the earth again. We gotta go back there. That's where we came from. We gotta go back there. Tom C.
So the ungodly shall go from a curse to destruction.
Tom C.
The mourning of men is about their bodies.
The mourning of men is about their bodies. Read.
But an ill name of sinners shall be blotted out.
You know what an ill name of sinners shall be blotted out means? This is the reputation of people.
Bad.
The reputation of people that don't serve God. A wicked person's reputation shall perish. But not today. We pick up Toussaint de Valère.
Yeah.
We talk good about Malcolm X. We talk good about Biggie Smalls and Tupac. And we continue their name. But these are evil people that go against God. We don't talk good about godly men. We don't keep their reputation going. Abraham, Isaac, Jacob, Moses.
Nah, we keep Bill Cosby going.
No, we don't keep that reputation going. And the sad thing is, this is going on amongst the ranks, amongst the nation, amongst our own people. Right? It says, have regard to thy name. Have regard to your name. And if we have a regard to your name, you're going to move in a certain way that is accepted. Because I'm not going to show you, I don't want to show you or move in a way that's not right, that's going to bring about a dirty, filthy name upon myself.
Yeah.
So I have to have regard upon my name. And when you have a regard upon your own name, then you're going to watch your actions.
Right.
You're going to watch your words. You're going to watch how you move. You're going to watch your behavior. Because when we act a certain way, you get pinged by that. Oh, nah, he ain't no good, man. The way he act, man, I don't want to deal with him. I will deal with this one. Why? You chose this one over that one because the other one that you chose never showed you this. They never moved in that fashion with that person. Which means we got to know how to deal with situations. A lot of us ain't equipped to handle situations. Step out. Leave it alone. This is not for you. It's not for you, man. Because we handle the situation wrongfully. And it ain't right. And it ain't right. Have regard to thy name, for that shall continue with thee above 1,000 great treasures of gold.
That's right.
A good life have but a few days, but a good name endure it forever. Endure it forever. It don't die. My children, keep discipline in peace.
Okay.
This is deep.
Okay.
He said, keep discipline in peace. You know what it means to keep discipline in peace? So now let's get into what discipline is. Discipline is the training of oneself to obey God's rules. So we have to train ourselves to obey the commandments of God, right? Expecting undesired consequences when violated. Okay? So now that we know what is the definition of discipline, what does it mean to keep discipline in peace? When you keep discipline in peace, things don't have to be handled in a hostile, angry manner.
That's a shame.
I can discipline you without going overboard. I can discipline you without offending you.
Oh, yeah.
I can discipline you without screaming and yelling.
Please.
That's what keep discipline in peace means. Because when you handle it in a hostile manner, now I don't want to hear it no more.
Right. Yeah.
I don't want to hear it no more, and I'm not going to listen. Because there's a way that you handle situations.
Right. That's right.
Tom Sheet.
My children, keep discipline in peace.
Uh-huh.
For wisdom that is hid and a treasure that is not seen, what profit is in them both?
What are you gonna gain? I'm not gonna gain anything by handling it in a hostile manner, because I done got hostile and the words are falling upon deaf ears. They ain't listening. So what's the profit? There's a way you handle certain situations. Let's read.
For wisdom that is hid and a treasure that is not seen, what profit is in them both? Verse 15.
Read.
A man that hideth his foolishness is better than a man that hideth his wisdom.
A man that hideth his foolishness is better than a man that hideth his wisdom. It's better than a man that hideth his wisdom. Okay? So how do you hide your wisdom? When you see someone doing wrong according to what God said, and you talk about, I ain't telling them nothing, I'm leaving them. I'm leaving them to themselves. I'm not going to warn them. I ain't saying nothing. Don't do that. Don't do that. As long as that person is not a scorner and they will listen, you better warn them. You better warn them. Tom Sheet.
Therefore be shamefaced according to my word.
Therefore be shamefaced. What verse is that?
16.
Therefore be shamefaced according to thy word. Go ahead.
For it is not good to retain all
It's not good
shamefaced.
to retain all shamefaced.
Neither
Not everything you should be ashamed of. To retain means to hold back. Everything you should not be ashamed of. Right? Go ahead. Now, what is shamefaced? Shamefaced, when you're shamefaced, it means being bashful. Bashful is when you are hesitant to doing something to bring attention to yourself.
Oh, man.
I said bashful is when you are hesitant on bringing attention to yourself. That is the opposite of pride. That's the opposite of being proud. Too much attention to yourself, you don't want that. You don't glory in that. I don't want all that.
That's right.
Go ahead.
For it is not good to retain all shamefacedness, neither is it altogether approved in everything.
Tom Sheet.
Be ashamed of whoredom before father
Be ashamed of whoredom before father and mother. And this ain't talking about woman. This is talking about men.
Amen.
This is talking about men. He said, be ashamed of whoredom before father and mother. This is all talking about men, which means, go ahead. Let's go ahead. Continue.
And of a lie before a prince.
And of a lie before a prince. This
And a
ain't
mighty
talking
man.
about women. This is all talking about men. Okay, go ahead.
Of an offense before a judge.
And of offense before a judge and a ruler. An offense before a judge and a ruler. Watch how I move when I'm before people with authority. That have authority. Okay? Tom Sheet.
Of iniquity before a congregation.
Of iniquity before a congregation.
A people. Of unjust dealing before thy partner and friend.
Unjust dealing before a partner and friend. That's when you're not fair. Unjust dealing, which an unjust deal only satisfies the one that is doing the deal. I'm disregarding you. Go ahead.
And of theft in regard of the place where thou sojournest.
I'm traveling, and where I'm sojourning at, I steal or I did something of where I'm sojourning. He said, be ashamed of those things. Don't come to my house and take from my house without me allowing you or telling you to take it. Go ahead.
And in regard of the truth of God and his covenant.
That's right. Read.
And to lean with thine elbow upon the knee. And of scorning to give and take.
And of scorning to give and take. A lot of us like to dish out. A lot of us like to dish out,
Yeah.
but we can't take it. You can't take it when the tables is turned. Be ashamed of those things. And of silence before them that salute thee. If I say shalom, say shalom back. If I present peace, present peace back to me. Don't walk past. Don't give me a fake shalom. Don't do that. God said be ashamed of those things. Okay? And to turn away thy face from thy kinsmen. To turn away thy face from thy kinsmen. When your own brother need help and you turn your back on him. When your own brother needs you and you turn your back on him. Or to take away a portion or a gift. Or to gaze upon another man's wife.
Oh, God.
You know what a gaze is? My eyes begin to wander. Once you have a person around that has wandering eyes, you gotta watch him. You gotta watch him. Get him out of here. It's time to go, brother. It's time to go. You like looking in a long.
Looking too long, bro.
You're looking too long.
And your neck breaks like this, look.
Neck breaking.
And you don't know if she married or not.
You don't know. That's right.
Or to be over busy with his maid.
Have some self-control.
You know what over busy with his maid is? You want to be involved in whatever she's involved in. She's involved in something, you want to be involved in it. But this is not your woman. This is not your maid. Huh? And speeches before friends. And after thou hast given, upbraid not. Don't give me and then talk about it. Don't give me and find fault. Don't give me to find fault with, then you criticize. See, because that's what upbraid means. Upbraid means to find fault with. Upbraid means to find fault with. So if you don't want to give me, just don't give me. Okay, go ahead.
Right.
And after thou hast given, upbraid not. Verse 23.
Or iterating and speaking again that which thou hast erred. Iterating and speaking again. Why you had to mention it? Why you mention it? Certain things is not supposed to be spoken a second time. But we tend to get angry. This is why it shows whether you're really truly faithful or not. When I'm able to speak to you and say things to you, and when you get angry, you don't even mention it again. But I remember when you told me you don't forget. Wait. Now I'm not saying nothing to you again. Now I don't speak to you about certain things. Now I can't confide in you about certain things concerning myself, because in order for me to do that, I have to trust that you would not repeat these things in your emotional state, in your anger, when you're angry with me. And you start spreading it or telling me or repeating the same thing to me that I done told you. And this is why people tend to keep things to themselves. Because I have to develop a certain amount of trust that I'm able to confide in you and say certain things to you without you repeating it. And a revealing of secrets. I didn't have to tell you it was a secret. All I did was tell you. All I did was speak to you. But then you got with a friend or with somebody else. You said, man, and don't, man, he told me one time he was this, and this. Wait a minute. You shouldn't repeat that. That's not supposed to be said.
I'm not supposed to know that.
Huh? No. So shalt thou be truly shamefaced and find favor before all men. And with that, I hope everybody has gotten what was bought. And I'm gonna say Shabbat Shalom. We'll call up the next speaker, teacher indeed, Chief Mikhail Ben Level.
flesh. Giving all respect. Giving all due respect. The God of Abraham, the God of Isaac, and the God of Jacob. There is none as holy as the Lord, but there is none beside thee. Neither is there any rock like our God. Talk no more so exceeding proudly. Let not arrogancy come out of your mouth. For the Lord is a God of knowledge, and by him actions are weighed. The bows of the mighty men are broken, and they that stumbled are girded with strength. They that were full have hired out themselves for bread, and they that were hungry ceased, so that the barren had borne 7, and she that had many children is waxed feeble. The Lord kill it and make it alive. He bring it down to the grave and bring it up. The Lord make it poor and make it rich. He bring it low and lift it up. He raised up the poor out of the dust and lifted up the beggar from the dunghill, to set them among princes and to make them inherit the throne of glory. For the pillars of the earth are the Lord's, and he has set the world upon them. He will keep the feet of his saints, and the wicked shall be silent in darkness, but by strength shall no man prevail. The adversaries of the Lord shall be broken to pieces. Out of heaven shall he thunder upon them. The Lord shall judge the ends of the earth, and he shall give strength unto his king, and exalt the horn of his anointing. Baruch Hashem. Please repeat after me, Exodus chapter 20. And God spake all these words, saying,
And God spake all these words, saying,
I am the Lord thy God,
I am the Lord thy God,
which I brought thee out of the land of Egypt,
which hath brought thee out of the land of Egypt,
out of the house of bondage.
out of the house of bondage.
Thou shalt have no other gods before me.
Thou shalt have no other gods before me.
Thou shalt not make unto thee any graven image,
Thou shalt not make unto thee any graven image,
or any likeness of anything
or any likeness of anything
that is in heaven above,
that is in heaven above,
or that is in the earth beneath,
or that is in the earth beneath,
or that is in the water under the earth.
or that is in the water under the earth.
Thou shalt not bow down thyself to them,
Thou shalt not bow down thyself to them,
nor serve them.
nor serve them.
For I, the Lord thy God, am a jealous God,
For I, the Lord thy God, am a jealous God,
visiting the iniquity of the fathers
visiting the iniquity of the fathers
upon the children,
upon the children,
unto the third and fourth generation of them that hate me,
unto the third and fourth generation of them that hate me,
and showing mercy unto thousands of them that love me,
and showing mercy unto thousands of them that love me,
and keep my commandments.
and keep my commandments.
Thou shalt not take the name of the Lord thy God in vain,
Thou shalt not take the name of the Lord thy God in vain.
for the Lord will not hold him guiltless that taketh his name in vain.
For the Lord will not hold him guiltless that taketh his name in vain.
Remember the Shabbat day to keep it holy.
Remember the Shabbat day to keep it holy.
6 days shalt thou labor and do all thy work.
6 days shall I labor and do all thy work.
But the 7th day is the Sabbath of the Lord thy God.
But the 7th day is the Sabbath of the Lord thy God.
In it
In it
thou shalt not do any work.
thou shalt not do any work.
Thou,
Thou,
nor thy son,
nor thy son,
nor thy daughter,
nor thy daughter,
thy manservant,
thy manservant,
nor thy maidservant,
nor thy maidservant,
nor thy cattle,
nor thy cattle,
nor thy stranger that is within thy gates.
nor thy stranger that is in thy gates.
For in 6 days the Lord made heaven and earth,
For in 6 days the Lord made heaven and earth,
the sea and all that in them is,
the sea and all that in the midst,
and rested the 7th day.
and the rest is the 7th day.
Wherefore the Lord blessed the Shabbat day,
Wherefore the Lord blessed the Shabbat day,
and hallowed it.
and hallowed it.
Honor thy father and thy mother,
Honor thy father and thy mother,
that thy days may be long upon the land which the Lord thy God giveth thee.
that thy days may be long upon the land which the Lord thy God giveth thee.
Thou shalt not murder.
Thou shalt not murder.
Thou shalt not commit adultery.
Thou shalt not commit adultery.
Thou shalt not steal.
Thou shalt not steal.
Thou shalt not bear false witness against thy neighbor.
Thou shalt not bear false witness against thy neighbor.
Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's house.
Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's house.
Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's wife,
Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's wife,
nor his manservant,
nor his manservant,
nor his maidservant,
nor his maidservant,
nor his ox,
nor his ox,
nor his ass,
So it's ass.
nor anything that is thy neighbor's.
nor anything that is thy neighbor's.
Nor the people saw the thunderings and the lightnings and the noise of the trumpet and the mountain smoking. And when the people saw it, they removed and stood afar off. And they said unto Moses, Speak thou with us, and we will hear. But let not God speak with us, lest we die. And Moses said unto the people, Fear not, for God has come to prove you, and that his fear may be before your faces, that ye sin not. And the people stood afar off. And Moses drew near unto the thick darkness where God was. And the Lord said unto Moses, Thus thou shalt say unto the children of Israel, Ye have seen that I have talked with you from heaven. You shall not make with me gods of silver, neither shall ye make unto you gods of gold. An altar of earth thou shalt make unto me, and shalt sacrifice thereon thy burnt offerings and thy peace offerings, thy sheep and thine oxen. In all places where I record my name, I will come unto thee, and I will bless thee. And if thou wilt make me an altar of stone, thou shalt not build it of hewn stone. For if thou lift up thy tool upon it, thou hast polluted it. Neither shalt thou go up by steps unto mine altar, that thy nakedness be not discovered thereon. Shalom Aleichem. Shabbat Shalom. It says, neither shalt thou go up by steps unto mine altar. God tells us how to serve him. God tells us what we can do in service to him and how it to be done. God tells us we cannot deal with idols. We can't deal with images and couple that up with him. God does not want us to worship him using gods of wood and stone. Okay, so that eradicates all religions on the planet. Okay, and we're going to move straight ahead to Leviticus chapter 20. Leviticus chapter 20.
Leviticus 20.
Yeah. It said, and the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, again, thou shalt say to the children of Israel, whosoever he be of the children of Israel, or of the strangers that sojourn in Israel. The strangers are the ones who are not Israelite born. They weren't born Israelites, all right? But they decided to come and live amongst Israel, all right? So this allowed anyone that came from any country, that came from any land, that he wants to serve God, he has to come around us to do it. He has to come around Israel to serve God, right or wrong. Right. The strangers, in order to learn how to serve God, if you shun the stranger and you leave him out, how is he going to learn?
Right.
That's what we used to say on the basketball court. They say, oh man, don't pick him, he a scrub. But if you never pick him, he ain't never going to learn how to play basketball. He's going to always be a scrub. If you always shun the stranger and treat him like this, he's never going to learn. And guess what? Guess what's going to happen? It said, don't let the stranger say, I am a dry tree. You know what that means? Don't let them say, man, I'm by myself in this. So I can't go around these people and serve God with them because I look different to them and they're going to treat me different. And so I can't be around them. I have to serve God by myself. I have to go and do this by myself. I have to say, I can't go to no congregation. Everywhere I go, I get shunned because I'm white, or because I'm yellow, or because I'm blue, or because I'm purple, or because I'm not your kind. I came to serve God and learn how to serve God, and I'm getting taught that I can't serve God because of my color. These things are not just. These things are not just also. All right?
Right.
So it said, whoever he be of the children of Israel or of the strangers in Israel that sojourn in Israel, that giveth of his seed unto Mole. How you give your seed up to the idol? It's called dedication. It's called devoting your child. There are rituals. They had rituals back then that you showed your worship and your devotion to the idol by doing this to your child. Right. There are different rituals. Today you have rituals like baptism. Bring your child to get baptized. This baptismal that they do today comes from giving your seed up unto Molech. This is all Ammonite, Canaanite custom that's been going on before Israel became a nation. All right? Right. And they do certain, in different generations and different eras of time, the ritual is different. And one time they threw the children in the fire. Today they sprinkled water on them. Okay? But it's the same thing. You are devoting the children to an idol. All right? Right. It said the people of the land shall do what?
He shall surely be put to death. The people of the land shall stone him with stones.
He shall surely be put to death. All right? This stops the idea of giving your seed to the idol from spreading. Because now I had the idea of doing it too. I was going to do the same thing you was going to do, but they killed you for it. It changed my mind. Seeing you getting stoned with stones and seeing that what you did caused death, it changed my mind now. I'm not going to think like that no more. I'm not going to think towards giving my child towards the idol. It stops that idea from spreading. It stops religion from taking it in and spreading. But that's a religion. Once you go outside of the commandments and start doing your own thing, you're into religion. Tamshi.
And I will set my face against that man, and will cut him off from among his people, because he had given of his seed unto Molech, to defile my sanctuary and to profane my holy name.
When God sets his face against you, that's when you have been unaccepted. At that point, you are not accepted no more. The sentence is out. His face is against you now. Once God does not accept you, his face is against you, and it's personal. It's personal because of the things that you have done to show that you cutting your own self and your children off from God. So guess what? He's setting your face against you now, right? And remember, God is speaking to the children of Israel that just came out of the wilderness. Okay? He's telling them, if you do these things, this is what's going to happen. God did warn them. God warned these people. Before anything went down, God gave them warnings. You could never say, today we say, well, you didn't tell me, I didn't hear it. Yeah, you did get the warning. You got the warning. You just turned your head to it. That's what we do today. You hear the warning and you act like you didn't hear it. But you heard it because you know better. God always gives the warning. He warned Adam and Eve. Speaking of Adam and Eve. I heard something yesterday that shouldn't be taught in Israel. All right? The story of Lilith does not come out of Genesis. Okay? The story of Lilith is a legend that developed extensively during the Middle Ages in the tradition of Zohar and Jewish mysticism. That's where the story of Lilith comes from Jewish mysticism. Okay? Israelites, beware that a lot of Jewish mysticism and a lot of Judaism is within the laws now that people teach. That's where Lilith come from. When you read in Genesis, you read about Adam and Eve. Okay? All these other characters and other things that happened that didn't happen in Genesis, that people say happened, and they happened in other books, okay? Those are religious, idol-worshiping books that were made by idol worshipers. All right? Leave off from that stuff. And to focus where everybody should be at, we read in the 1611 King James Version, the 1611, because it is the closest to the Hebrew, to the Aramaic, and to the Koine Greek. All of these, Koine Greek come from Aramaic. Aramaic come from Hebrew. The original language was Hebrew. And if you want to get the best rendition of the law, you would use the 1611 King James Version. Now, a lot of people say, oh, King James was a homosexual. He was a murderer. He was a heathen. Yes. Yes, whatever he was, he was. That don't change the fact that the King James Version says, thou shalt not steal.
Okay.
What that man was has nothing to do with what's in the law. And that's why we study it in the Hebrew. Whatever got changed, we find the change in the Hebrew and stick to it in the Hebrew. Not everything in the law got changed. It's plain and simple. It said, thou shalt not lie one to another. That's plain and simple. Do I need to break that one down?
No.
It said, thou shalt not commit adultery. These are the laws we just read, right? Adultery is when a man lays down with a woman and she's already married or promised to. And when a woman, when she's married and she goes outside of her marriage and lays with any man, that is adultery. That didn't change in the King James Version. all other versions of the Bible, of the Old Testament that came after 1611, he said all others are very dangerous. All other versions, they pulled from the Codex Sinaiticus. All right? Y'all don't even want to know what that is. Once you hear the word codex, it has to do with the adversary. It has to do with the adversary, all right? It said, and the Codex Botanicus, Vatican. Okay? Botanicus come from the word Vatican, like Vatican City. That's in Italy, right? That's in Rome. Okay? He said, Codex Sinaiticus and the Codex Botanicus, which derive from the Alexandrian doctrine. Alexandrian doctrine comes from Alexander the Great.
Right.
The doctrine, his philosophy, how he viewed things, his law, his do and don'ts. The Most High said, my doctrine shall drop as the dew. God has a doctrine. The doctrine is commandments, statutes, laws, and the judgments. But the doctrine of Alexander the Great is what we get when you go outside and read all these New World translations. The New King James Version. The second New King James Version. This. Listen, man, be careful. Because certain things that's taught in Israel is to keep you in Israel.
That's right.
And if we all reading different books of the Ten Commandments, that's why everybody got a different eye view and a different view of what it says in the book. First of all, we got to read the same source. We got to study from the same source. All those new books you should leave alone. Okay? Leave it alone. They pull from other versions of the Codex Sinaiticus and Codex Botanicus. Leviticus chapter 20, read. So listen, all that junk about extra person beside Adam and Eve is foolishness. Stick to the 1611, and whatever you read in there, stick to that. Whatever, you're going to hear a lot of stories about Moses, about Aaron, about Eve, about Sarah. That's not in the book. You hear it in other versions that people made. Time sheet.
And then the people of the land do anyway hide their eyes from the man when he give it of its seed unto Molech.
Okay, so that means they hide their eyes. They seen what he's doing. They say, yeah, well, I'm going to mind my business. Or, hey, who's to say he's right or wrong? Whatever reason, everybody fall back and nobody say nothing. Nobody tells this man, look, you're going to bring wrath upon everybody. You can't do this. Nobody blows a whistle or say nothing. And that means you hid your eyes from the man. When you hide your eyes because you seen it happen, you didn't say nothing. You didn't do nothing. You didn't stop it. You didn't, I don't have the power to stop it. So go to one that has the power to stop it.
Yeah.
How about that one?
Oh, yeah.
I know, he ain't gonna listen to me. Well, go to someone he gonna listen to. Go to someone she gonna listen to. Everybody got somebody they gonna listen to.
Right.
Everybody got somebody over them that can tell them pipe down. That can tell them easy, right or wrong. So don't just leave it like that. Don't let the person intimidate you. Don't be scared that the person gonna be mad at you. Because that's why people hide their eyes, They be scared of the person or don't want problems. I'm scared. I just don't want no problems. Nah, you got to say something. You can't hide it. Time sheet.
And kill him not. Then I will set my face against that man and against his family and will cut him off.
See, when God set his face against an individual man, once God is against this man to destroy him, to curse him, right? To heap afflictions and evils upon him. Or once God has accepted this man to put blessings on him and allow wisdom to reach him, right?
Right.
The family gets it too. Whatever that man gets, it drops on his wife and his children and his family. God just said it. I will set my face against that man and against his family. So it goes both ways. When God is with you, He's with you and your family. When God is against you, he's against you and your family.
Right.
And your family is not just your sons. Okay? The family go down to your siblings, all blood relative, all kinsmen.
Right.
It could bring heat
in your house.
to anybody.
Okay.
You understand what I'm saying? When God set his face against the man, you and who under you, that's your family. That man and his immediate family, his household.
Mm-hmm.
So you got to be careful. I love my children. I love my wife. But I do the things that set God's face against me, right? Now I want to know why she's bugging against me, or my children is bugging against God, or why this situation happened, because God has set his face against me, right? And look why he's doing it. Because I'm dedicating my children. I'm dedicating my children to Momo. So they're already dead anyway. So when God set his face against me and my family, I already dedicated. They're already worshiping it. Because I got my family worshiping it. Whatever a man is, that's what his family going to be. If he's Muslim, she's not going to stay Christian. Do you ever see that? She's not going to stay Christian. She's going to turn Muslim because that man is Muslim.
Yeah.
Time sheet.
Leviticus chapter 20, middle 5. And all that go whoring after him to commit whoredom with Molech from among their people.
See, now people are going to see that. And because you got people who have the power to do something about it, they hide their eyes from it. They don't say nothing. So now this guy is doing it. And people are seeing him doing it. And after a while, he's not going to be alone. It starts to spread. Now you hear it about it over here. You hear it about it here. Now everybody's doing it. And guess what happens? Guess what happens? That's whoredom. When you leave off from these commandments, you automatically commit whoredom. It's an automatic. You went off. When you deviate off. It's the same way when the woman deviates from her husband. She don't have to go and commit adultery and have sex, but she's not walking with him no more. She separated herself from him. Mm-hmm. When she does that, it's the same as if you said when you separate from these commandments. Mm-hmm. You liberate the concubine in Judges 19. She didn't go and lay down with nobody. Mm-hmm. It's not all the time is because the woman went and laid down with a man. It's not. That's not the only thing that can make me not want to be with you no more. That's not the only thing. It says she does anything unsavory, unseemly, things that her husband don't accept or agree with. That means that she knows what her husband allows and don't allow. By this time now, we're talking about husband and wife. After a certain amount of time, we know each other's temperament. You know how I like my bread. You know how I like my food. So if you know how I like my food, you know my temperament. I know your temperament. I know the things that's going to get you mad. You know the things that's get me mad. And what we supposed to do, stay away from that. We stay from that. That's how we keep peace. If I love you and if you love me. When she goes off, she don't want to be with me no more. I'm not talking about because of abuse and all of that. They didn't do that with their woman. You abuse your woman, you got a problem.
That's right.
You got a problem. The brothers need to sit down and speak to you. The elders got to sit down and speak to you. You got a problem. Okay? I'm talking about in this case here because they didn't have to act like that with their woman. They weren't like that. So when the woman go off, she committed adultery also, but she didn't lay with no man. There is an adultery that a woman could commit without sex. So it's the same thing. I go off from the Most High and go bowing down to images and idols. I went a whoring after. I committed adultery also.
That's right.
It's the same thing. God called later on in the Apocrypha, it's called spiritual fornication.
Mm-hmm.
So we know what fornication is, right? When you're having sex, you're not married.
That's right.
Verse 6, and the soul that turneth after such as have familiar spirits and after wizards to go a-whoring after them. I will even say, when you go a-whoring after these type of people, you go to get advice from people that have familiar spirits. These are people who contact dead spirits. You want to go, I have an uncle that died, and I miss him so much. I want to speak to him. You know, you have people that can contact the dead. So what we had with Saul and the witch of Endor, that's a true story. That wasn't metaphoric, because you have people that do that today. You have places where you can go and you give the name up. All you got to do is give them a name and you pay them. And they sit down and do their ritual and they mess with the spirit of the dead person. The person is long gone. That stuff is real. That's why Saul had those people put out. Witches and warlocks and all these mysticism. God said, get them out. Put them out. But he got so desperate, he put her out, and then his servant said, hey man, there's one in Endor hiding. And he went to go see her. And what he did was totally against what we're reading right now. And the soul that turned after such as have familiar spirits. He died for that, man. So that means you can't go in the newspaper or go on your phone and start looking up your horoscope. You cannot go by your horoscope. That also is a familiar spirit. Oh yeah, you don't even know. The sun worship has to do, your birthdays come from that. All these things we got to leave alone. Anything dealing with telling of the future, we have to leave alone. It said to go a-whoring after them, I will even set my face against that soul and will cut him off from among his people. Verse 7, it says, sanctify yourselves, therefore, and be ye holy. Sanctify yourselves and be ye holy. Holy means to be set apart to the service of God. Sacred, characterized by perfection and transcendence. Spiritually pure, godly. To put it in a nutshell, godly. When you're holy, now you're godly. And if you're godly, that means you're holy now. It says, holy beings praise thee daily. It says, sanctify yourselves, therefore. To sanctify yourself is to separate yourself. Separate how you live from everybody else. And look. We say the world, right? But now it gets even more deeper. You have to sometimes you have to separate yourself from Israelites. Yeah, because of the things that they do. They still do sacrifices today, right or wrong?
Right.
Which is forbidden now, right or wrong?
Right.
Okay. If I attend any camp or place and I'm there when they doing that and I stay there, I'm down with that. I am a part of that because I am in what? Attendance. When I am in attendance, I am part of the group. I am part of the gathering. And I accept whatever is going down at that time.
Uh-huh.
So that's why I said that there are certain times when you're gonna have to, separate yourself.
Mm-hmm.
I remember one time me and my hubby, we went to a certain camp, long time ago. This is back in the days. Went to a certain camp in Brooklyn, and we sitting there, and they went into the Old Testament, and we go, yeah, go. And the next thing you know, the man got up and he started talking about the guy on the cross. And then he stood up and said, come to me, everybody who wants to be under the banner of the cross. Baba looked at me and said, you ready to go? I said, yeah. We got up and we left. We had to separate ourselves from that. And those were Israelites. So it's not everything that you see Israelites do is correct by God. You have to see if it's matched with what's in the law. Is she doing it right? Is he doing it right? Like what it's saying in the book? Then now you can follow that. Because we easily follow the easiest way and the easiest thing to do. Township.
And the soul that turneth after such as have familiar spirits, and after wizards, to go whoring after them.
Go to verse 8.
And ye shall keep my statutes and do them. I am the Lord which sanctify you. For everyone that curseth his father or his mother shall surely be put to death.
He said, ye shall keep my statutes.
Mm-hmm.
Now, you can do the Shabbat anywhere. The rules of the Shabbat is easy. It's the easiest rules of any day. You keep your own, no business. You can't handle no business. You can't trade, buy or sell. You can't kindle any fire. You can't set up nothing or arrange or prepare anything. You can't do no long distance traveling. You can't speak your own words. You can't serve nobody. And you can do this anywhere, in any country, anywhere you live. Anywhere where you live, you can do this.
That's right.
Anywhere. In the country, in the city, in jail, anywhere. Just now, in jail now, you won't be able to have a holy convocation. But you can still shut everything down. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
You can still shut everything down, even if you're incarcerated. You don't have to involve yourself on that day.
Mm-hmm.
You can withdraw. You can tell them lock your cell. Or if you're not in the cell, you stick to your bed. And you can tell everybody, hey, tonight, I'll speak to y'all tonight. I'll speak to y'all tomorrow. Yeah, I'll do all of that tomorrow. The feast days went according with us going to Jerusalem 3 times a year. Am I correct?
Right.
Appointed times. Because when we go down there, the priest is there. Mm-hmm. And the priest is officiating. But we don't have that no more. But we still got to keep the memorial of these days as if we was in. We're showing God, hey, God, if we was in the land, we would still be keeping these days. So we still keep these days because I hear people saying, oh, we shouldn't have to keep these days because we're not in the land. No, we still gather on the first and the second day of Feast of Unleavened Bread. We still gather on the first and the second day of the Feast of Booths. We're going to still gather on the Feast of Weeks. We're going to still gather on Yom Kippur and on Yom Teruah, even though we're not in the land. We just can't officiate and do no priestly duties on that day.
Right.
But there's still rules that we have to go by on those days because it says, ye shall keep my statutes. And those days are statutes.
Right.
And no matter where you at, we in commemoration of these days, we still keep it. Wherever we at, we'll gather on these days, on the first day and the last day, and keep a feast unto the Most High. And that's the most you can do. We can't do everything else. Okay, Township.
He had cursed his father or his mother.
Verse 9, verse 9, read it.
For everyone that curses his father or his mother shall surely be put to death.
For everyone that curses his father or his mother
shall surely be put to death.
that's self-explanatory in itself. If you gotta watch how you talk to them, let alone you get to the point where you curse them.
Mm-hmm.
And we're not talking about curse words.
Mm-hmm.
The Most High is not talking about curse words when he say cursing his father, his mother. Okay? We're talking about actually cursing them. Pronouncing curse. He said, you can't pronounce no, because back then men was doing it. They bless each other and curse each other, right or wrong.
Right.
So he said, but you can't do that with your mother and with your father. Why? Why God had to put that in here? Why? Because people get uptight with their mother and father to the point where they will put their hands on them. People get frustrated. A little girl told me the other day that she was annoyed with her grandmother. That's why she hit her back. Yeah. The little girl is 6 years old. I said, why you hit your grandmother? She said, because she was annoying me. I was getting frustrated. Now you see why God is saying, for everyone that curses his father or his mother shall be surely put to death. Mm-hmm. Because you start getting attitudes with them from young. As the generations go on, the younger they are, the wickeder they are. They're going to pick up these attitudes younger, from a younger age. That was the answer. Because she annoyed me. She got on my nerves. Today, people say their parents get on their nerves. So they get close to saying this, cursing them. That's why God said, don't curse your father and your mother.
That's right.
Because I know how you guys, some of you guys you get frustrated with them. You get impatient with them.
That's right.
And when they get tired of you and sentence you, you think you could do the same thing back. You know your parents can curse you. They can curse you. They can pronounce a curse on you. If they could pronounce a blessing, they could pronounce a curse on you, just like God. God gave them that power. Curse you.
He had cursed his father or his mother. His blood shall be upon him.
Look, did you kill them? Did
No.
you kill them?
No.
Did you murder them?
Nope.
Did you murder anybody?
Nope.
This is one time that all you had to do is say something to these two people, and their blood is on you as if you killed them. Read that again.
He had cursed his father or his mother.
Uh-huh.
His blood shall be upon
His
him.
blood shall be upon him. He did not shed any blood. He did not murder his mother and father. He didn't touch them physically. He just pronounced a curse on them. And once he did that, it was as if he spilled blood. He said, his blood shall be upon him. So you got to watch your mouth. That's how judgmental it is. You got to watch your mouth. You see that? You can curse anybody else, and their blood won't be on you, except your mother and father. You can curse your brother out. Put a curse on your brother. It's nothing. Not saying that's a good thing to do, but this is exempt when it comes to your mother and your father. This will get blood put on your spirit as if you murdered somebody. That's right. You're going to go down to the grave with the blood of your parents on you if they're still alive. You never killed them. Ain't that something? That's why it's so detrimental that you got to honor them. Tongue sheet.
And the man that committed adultery with another man's wife, even
Hey, man. Stop hounding and looking on other men's wives, man. The man that committed adultery with another man's wife. And that, look, all the rap songs that you hear today, that's all they talk about.
That's all they
That's all they talk about, man.
That, bro.
That's all they talk
Yeah,
about now.
promoted.
Yeah, me and your woman, you and your wife. And like, nah, man, that's the heathen way of life, man. We're not supposed to be in here looking at each other's woman, man. Stay out of the women's. That's not your. First of all, man, look. You like what you see? You're supposed to be prepared to take care of what you see. If you like what you see, go to a brother that you know, find out who it is. You can't go looking at her, making the googly eye, trying to catch eye contact. Go to somebody and ask, hey, man, I see that sister right there. Does she belong to anyone? Because we don't walk around. We're not supposed to walk around with rings on our finger. See, because in the heathen world, that's how you identify a married woman. With the ring, you look and say, oh, you're married. She's got a ring on the finger. But that ring symbolizes the sun worship. That's the band of the sun. That's for people who got married under the band of the sun. And the ritual that you go through when you get married, that started in Egypt under the band of the sun. So in Israel, in the Old Testament, in our ancestors' days, how we knew a woman was married, her head was covered. Her head was covered. It's in the Lord jealousy. If a man suggests or stinks, or he has a spirit of jealousy on him, that his woman been with another man, he said, take her to the priest. He said, she shall uncover her head. Right or wrong?
That's right.
She shall uncover her head. That shows that she didn't walk around with her head uncovered unless she was in the presence of the house, in the confines of a house with her husband. Right. She didn't walk around that way. She didn't walk around her house in a t-shirt. She didn't walk around her house in a negligee. The woman was dressed. The women in this book, they were dressed, okay, at all times. The men were dressed at all times. He didn't walk around his house in boxes. You knock on somebody's door, man, open up the door, he's dressed in boxes. All this is inappropriate, and this is not the ways of the Most High and his people. Tells you.
Even he that committed adultery with his neighbor's wife, the adulterer and the adulteress shall surely be put to death.
He said, even he that committed adultery with his neighbor's wife, the adulterer, which is the man, and the adulteress, which is the woman, shall surely be put to death. A lot of times in this country, in this world now, a lot of times adultery go down, and the penalty don't usually go down like that. A lot of times the husband killed the guy. He attacked the guy. And she stays alive. You gotta stop looking at things that don't belong to you. That's what adultery is for the man. Stay out of these women's faces, man. This is a very ugly, and the penalty is death. He said, adulterer and adulteress, put both of them down. Today, you can't perform these judgments. So the best thing to do is if she committed adultery, divorce her, break off from her, leave her alone, disown it. Because if you kill her, remember, we're not living in Israel no more. If you kill her, like it says here, and the man that she made with, you're going to jail for the rest of your life in this day and age. So you can't do this right here. So you got to be careful who you get married to, man and woman. Tells you. Verse 11.
And the man that lied with his father's wife had uncovered his father's nakedness.
And the man that lied with his father's wife, that means his father, that's not his mother. That means his father has another wife other than his mother.
Right.
But that's not his mother he lying with.
Right.
He said his father's wife.
Right.
He said, I have uncovered his father's nakedness. But it didn't say all of that to me, right?
Right.
But I can read and comprehend and say, okay, it says his father's wife, knowing that the men are allowed to have more than one woman. Right. So I know very well he's not talking about his lying with his own mother. He said, the man that lied with his father's wife had uncovered his father's nakedness. Your wife's nakedness is an extension of yours. Mm-hmm. Because that is only for her husband to see and experience. Now that an intruder has seen and experienced it, right? I violated. I'm looking at her husband's nakedness, not actually his nakedness, but she's an extension of him. Remember, they're one. Mm-hmm. So when I uncover her nakedness, that's somebody else's nakedness, and I'm uncovering. That's not for me to uncover. You understand?
Right.
That's why it says he hath uncovered his father's nakedness. Mm-hmm. I cannot look at my father. My father has other wives. He might have a wife that's close to my age. I can't be looking at her and she can't be looking at me. I have to treat her like she's my mother. And she has to treat me like she's my son. That's what look, man, that's what mothers do. And that, like you said earlier, mothers will treat sons like sons, and they're not even their sons.
That's right.
And I've seen that. I've seen people treat children that did not come from them better than their own children because their own children dishonor them. You say, you know what, man? This is my son. This is my daughter. Because they treat me more like a mother or a father than you do. Why God got to tell us these things, man? Why God had to tell us, and the man that lied with his father's wife? Why? Because we had this grain of evil that's sown in us. And that grain of evil put suggestions in our head to do things like this. This is why God put these commandments here, to counter what was set off in the garden. All right?
Right.
Time sheet, verse 12.
But, and if a man lie with his daughter-in-law,
That's my daughter-in-law. In the law of marriage, being that I marry you, you become, my Isha becomes like a daughter to my father and to my mother. That makes you their daughter in the law of marriage.
Right.
Son in the law of marriage.
Right.
Mother-in-law. Father-in-law. Right or wrong? All this means is I have to start looking at you as my father. I have to start looking at you as my mother. I have to start treating you like a son. I have to start treating you like a daughter. I got, like when my son got married, I gained a daughter. My daughter got married, I gained a son. I've heard people say that. That means I accept you as my son now. Only God-fearing people will accept these terms. Mother-in-law, father-in-law, son-in-law, daughter-in-law. I can't be looking at my daughter-in-law, my son's wife. She can't be looking at me like, oh, wow, your father, I see where you get it from. No, all of that is dead. These are all the ways of the heathen. This is how they're moving right now. You'll be surprised. The mothers is running down on their daughters' men. Every woman that she bring around, the mother run down on it. And vice versa. Sometimes the mother have an older man in the house, and now guess what? The daughter is sneaking around trying to get him. All these things go down into society and life now, in social life. And God knew this why he put all of this in the commandments. He said they have wrought confusion. Both of them shall surely be put to death. All right? The man that lied with his daughter-in-law, the father-in-law and the daughter-in-law, they both get put to death. Why? Because they have wrought confusion. Okay? What they have a baby, what kind of title that baby gonna have? If I have a child with my daughter-in-law, what is that child? It starts to cause confusion now. We're too close. I'm not supposed to be dealing with that, man. Time sheet.
and if a man lie with his daughter-in-law, both of them shall surely be put to death. They have wrought confusion. Their blood shall be upon them.
Uh-oh. This is another instance where nobody got killed. But if you commit this act with your daughter-in-law, your blood will be upon you and her. Time sheet.
If a man also lie with mankind as he lied with a woman.
Oh, wait, slow it down. Verse 13, Leviticus chapter 20, verse 13. If a man also lie with mankind, that's man laying down with men. That is forbidden by the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. And that should be forbidden by anyone who claims that they serve the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. It shouldn't be tolerated, condoned, or supported.
Right.
Okay? We don't support homosexuality for the men or for the woman. Okay? It is not a day and time where we have to start accepting in this day and age. We don't have to accept none of this. God tells us not to do it. That means God tells us not to do it. That means we can accept it when you do it. Okay? It is not supposed to be accepted in the ranks of Israel. Homosexuality is forbidden by God. We are not. If you're an Israelite, you're not supposed to say, hey, man, that's your thing. Do what you want. Israelites don't speak like that. The heathens speak like that. To each his own. All of that don't rock here. There's no to each his own, nothing here. We shoot that down, and we down homosexuality on both fronts, male and female. Whoever don't like it, this is a very big world. You can go with people that like you think, you can go and join them. But you're not going to come and disrupt people and poison people's minds to accept these things. Hey, well, I'm not, it's not for me, but to everybody. No, if my son come and he telling me he's down with this stuff, he has to get away from me.
That's right.
Me and you can't rock no more.
Right.
That's it. Oh, but your own son? Yes, my own son. Yes. I'm not sinning. According to God, I'm not sinning and I'm not doing nothing wicked if I cut my son off or I cut my daughter off because they want to join and be down with homosexuality. Or, hey, you want to turn into a witch. I'm cutting you off.
Yeah.
That's not the only thing. There are a whole bunch of other things that I will cut my children off for. I'm cutting you. I can't deal with you. I can't put you down like God said. I can't perform the judgments of God like God said. So sometimes the best thing to do is put a separation because I can't stop this evil that's going on. It's out of my control. That ain't the only reason why I would stop and cut my child off. There's a number of things in here that if they get involved in, there's a number of things that if they get involved in, that God say don't get involved in, I'm not dealing with them. You messing around in that world, you can't even come in my house. People like that, I don't want you around me, man. And that's that world. Once you get into homosexuality, that's the beginning of witchcraft. Accepting homosexuality, astrology, and your birthdays is the beginning of witchcraft. Y'all won't believe that, though. Okay? Y'all don't believe that because you don't want to give up your birthdays. The things that are linked to wickedness, you don't want to give it up. But as we go on further in time, you will see, and the truth will be revealed. And then you're gonna have to pick a side. You're gonna have to pick a side. Hey, man, look, the evidence is there. Been telling you all along that this is not right. Now you see it for yourself. You're gonna have to pick a side, man. Stop being stubborn. We are the most stubborn. Israelites are the most stubborn people on the face of this planet. You know why I say that? Because we know the truth. We know what's going to happen if we go against the commandments and we still do it. That's the highest form of stubborn, if you ask me. Jamshi.
If a man also lie with mankind as he lied with woman, both of them have committed abomination, they shall surely be put to death. Their blood shall be upon them.
So look, there's a lot of things we're just reading about. We're only up to verse 14. And all these acts, all of these are acts. Okay? Action. These actions are forbidden by God, and God calls them abominations. And some of these actions will put blood on you. They put blood on you as if you kill somebody. All right? Nobody's getting killed for this stuff. Who's getting killed for this? You got a man that take his wife, that take a woman and her mother. Who getting killed for that? You got men laying with their daughter-in-law. Who's getting killed for that? Who? Anybody getting killed for it? Any judgment being done for it? No. So this thing is being spread. Jump sheet.
And if a man take a wife and a mother, it is wickedness.
It's wickedness. You can't do that, man. You can't be the one pursuing that. You can't look at the mother now and want to deal with the mother. Say, man, mommy looks better than the daughter. Because you have men that do that. Now, you have to also watch it because you have the mothers. They wait till their daughter gone and they will push up on their daughter's men. So it's up to you men to also. And see, everybody gets put in a situation. It's not one-sided. It's not always the men. It's not always the woman. You got to watch it. Nowadays, anybody is down for adultery. Okay? The man and the woman. The man trying to get, the man, his favorite thing is women that have men. Is women that are married so that there are what? No strings attached. Ain't that something? That's a doctrine. A whoremongering doctrine. And you have women. Yeah. They go after their mother's woman, or they go after their daughters, they go after their mother's men, or they go after their daughters' men. All these things, man, God said, leave alone, man. He said, all of this is wickedness, man. And it's not supposed to be among Israel. But it is. It is. All it takes is for one person to get upset, one sister to get upset, and boy, oh boy, it be coming out. Scandalous things. Tell she.
They shall be burnt with fire, both he and they.
The man, the wife, and her mother. All three of them. He said they shall be burnt with fire, both he and they, that there be no wickedness among you. So I see the witches wasn't the only one burnt with fire. See? These acts are just as bad as being a witch. As a matter of fact, to be a witch, you got to do these things. You got to be down with all of this. You got to be down with everything that God said not to do in Leviticus 18. Tell you.
That there be no wickedness among you. And if a man lie with a beast,
oh man, it's getting worse.
He shall surely be
hold up, it's getting worse. Now you don't even want you don't want to marry one no more. You don't want a human being no more. You want a beast. Why are you laying with a beast? You are not made to beast. That is not your kind. You cannot have a baby with that beast. This is ultimate abomination. But this is how far wickedness will take man and woman. This is why God gave them the law, because this is what people are doing in the world today. Back then and today. We already know about the Greeks, right?
Right.
We know how they got down, right or wrong. They did all of this. Everything here in Leviticus 20, God said not to do. They did that easily. That's their way. They were happy to do these things. So it's not like this stuff is in power. They don't do that no more. That's being done right now. Saying if a man lie with a beast, he shall surely be put to death, and ye shall slay the beast. You can't keep the beast around because you messed that beast up now. The beast is not looking for his kind no more.
Perverted the beast.
You perverted the beast out of his natural
state.
It's not his natural state, man. Tom sheet.
And if a woman approach unto any beast, and he lie down thereto,
like I said, it's not just men doing certain things. Women are doing it too. You got women that lay down with beasts too. Tom sheet.
Thou shalt kill the woman and the beast. They shall surely be put to death. Their blood shall be upon them.
But nobody's getting killed for this stuff. So you got all types of weird people walking on this planet. Black, white, yellow, brown, whatever color. Everybody's into this stuff like this now. Tell she.
Thou shalt kill the woman and the beast. They shall surely be put to death. Their blood shall be upon them.
You see where it said their blood shall be upon them? Because when God said, you shall surely put them to death, the ones that put them to death, their blood is not going to be on them. Their blood is going to be on their own selves because of how they died and what they did. That blood is not on the executioner because God commanded the executioner to kill them both alive, to get rid of the wickedness. To get rid of the wickedness. He said these things you put out to get rid of the wickedness. That way it don't swell, it don't metastasize, it get stronger and then swell up in numbers. Now everybody's doing it. And now that everybody's doing it, it seems like it's okay. Once everybody is into it, the Israelites look at it and say it's okay. But we not sanctifying yourselves. Did you ever just before we go into the next verse, just think, are we supposed to be celebrating the same days as anybody else on the planet? No. Just think about that. We are not supposed to share the same delight as the heathen. We're not supposed to share the same celebrations as them. Just think about that one thing right there. We're not supposed to have the same celebrations as them. If we're different, we say, I'm Israel. I serve God.
Okay.
But I do the same things that the heathen do.
Right.
I celebrate the same things they celebrate. I honor the same things they honor. Okay? Okay? So who do you really worship? Whose side you really on? It said, how long shall you halt between two opinions? You in this religion and you're serving God. Which one? You can't do both. You can't mix them. Tamshi.
And if a man shall take his sister, the father's daughter, or his mother's daughter.
So that's still your sister.
That's right.
That's not your stepsister.
Mm-hmm.
That's not your half sister. Where they get half from? Those are excuses to treat them a certain way. Y'all know that, right?
Mm-hmm.
When people came up with these things, it's to say, hey, I could go into her. She's not my real sister. I can have sex with her. Yeah, that's what they be saying. So look, celebrities are doing it. I know it was one celebrity, her daughter slept with her adopted son.
Mm.
You took her son. He's not supposed to, he's adopted, but still, he's under the banner now of the son. He's not supposed to sleep with his mother's daughter. And that's why God's saying this here. Because we had situations like that. Sometimes I'll meet a woman that have kids already, right or wrong.
Right.
Right?
Right.
She has a daughter already. All right? It said, if a man shall take his sister, his father's daughter, or his mother's daughter, and see her nakedness, and she see his nakedness, the only time she gonna see his and he gonna see hers is when they're about to do something.
Blue room action.
That's the only time that happens. That's the only time it happens. There was no accidents. Okay? So now I'm looking at my father's. Me and her don't have the same mother. We got the same father. That's my sister.
Mm-hmm.
Me and her don't have the same father. No, we don't have the same mother. We have the same father. That's still my sister. So I can't look at her in a sexual way. She cannot look at me in a sexual way. That's what God is saying here. He said, it is a wicked thing. This is a wicked. God tells us what wicked is. God tells us what love is. When you read here a little, there a little, you will realize what the definitions of these characteristics and names are. Wicked covers a vast. Mm-hmm. You can say something out your mouth and it'll be counted to you as wickedness. Or you can do certain things and it'll be counted to you as wickedness. Right. Or you can attend something and it'll be counted as wickedness. Right. Or I can eat something. So it's different levels and different stages of wickedness. And these here is dealing with your next of kin, your family. The reason why God put this down here, hey man, this is what Nimrod did when they say he profaned himself. He said he profaned himself on purpose. He did all these things. This is why you hear a story about him laying with his mother. Am I right or wrong? The story of Nimrod, he laid with his mother.
Yeah.
And then the child that came from that was supposed to be a godchild. Okay? And this is the beginning of the religion of Christianity. This is the beginning of the Trinity, of Immaculate Conception and the cross. And this guy dying for everybody. Says all of that comes from the beginning of Nimrod. He wanted to set something up that the world, he didn't want nobody serving God. He was very selfish. If I'm mad at you about something, okay, I'm mad at you, right? But now I want everybody mad at you because I'm mad at you. I want everybody to have a problem with you because I got a problem with you. And sometimes I say, hey, man, oh, man, you talking to him, man. I say, hey, man, listen, I don't have a problem with it. You do. You can't make me stop dealing with a brother because you got a problem with him. That I see also. If it's a violation of law, it's a violation of law. What we do, we address it and do what? We keep moving. We don't stay on that, right or wrong. That's how it's supposed to be. Township.
It is a wicked thing, and they shall be cut off in the sight of their people. He had uncovered his sister's nakedness, he shall bear his iniquity.
So God said that's his sister. You can say what you want. God said he has uncovered his sister's nakedness. He shall bear his iniquity. Township.
And they shall be cut off from the sight of his people.
Verse 18.
And if a man shall lie with a woman having her sickness.
Her sickness is a menstrual cycle. Her menstrual cycle. Man. In getting to know, from the time you meet your woman, you're supposed to get to know her menstrual cycle. But oh man, I don't want to know about that, man. That's woman stuff. You have to know about that. So you know when to abstain from being around her, because you can't come into contact with her while she's on her menstrual. Okay? He said, and if a man lie with a woman having her sickness, now you got men who do what they say, they run red lights. That means that they don't care.
Mm-hmm.
So a woman said, well, look, I'm on my cycle. And the man don't care. He still want to have sex with her.
Mm-hmm.
That's wicked. That's wicked. Okay? And he had uncovered her nakedness. He had discovered her fountain. See, that's something he wasn't supposed to discover. See, that's something he wasn't supposed to mess with while she's in that state of her cycle, her menstruation cycle. Her fountain is there. Okay?
Right?
That fountain has to do with her purifying herself, get that menstrual blood coming out.
Right.
I'm not supposed to discover that, even if
Right.
that's my wife. Even
That's
if
right.
that's my wife, there's rules to being in bed with my wife. There's rules to
that's
that.
right.
I
That's
can't
right.
just do anything
right.
with her.
That's right.
We just can't do anything.
right.
We just go, oh, that's my wife. I can do whatever. No, I got 3 wives. We're going to have all of them together. No.
That's right.
That's the ways of Babylon, Egypt, and Greece put all together, and America. These are the things that made us holy, man. Abstaining from stuff like this. All these wicked acts, we left these things alone. We're the only people on the planet walking like this, man. He said he had discovered her fountain, and she had uncovered the fountain of her blood.
Uh-huh.
See? She's not supposed to be exposed during the time of her menstrual cycle. He said, both of them shall be cut off from among their people.
Uh-huh.
Verse 19.
And thou shalt not uncover the nakedness of thy mother's sister.
We're in Leviticus chapter 20, verse 19. Read.
And thou shalt not uncover the nakedness of thy mother's sister, nor of thy father's sister.
Your father's sister, your mother's sister.
Mm-hmm.
That's your near kin. Okay? People say, oh, that's your aunt. That's not really your aunt. We're going to go into your aunt is who your uncle married,
Mm-hmm.
not your mother and your father's siblings.
Mm-hmm.
Your mother and your father's siblings, those
Near
are
kin.
their kin. Your aunt is the one who your uncle marries.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? When somebody marries your uncle, she comes from another family and she marries your uncle, she becomes part of your family. That's your auntie. That's your titi. That's your tia. That's your aunt. Township.
Mm-hmm. But he uncovered his near
He
kin.
uncovered his near
They
kin.
shall bear their iniquity.
They shall bear their iniquity. Okay? That's your relative. God tells you who your relatives are. Okay? He said, it's your near kin. The blood is too close. You can't deal with your near kin like this. All right? Township.
And if a man shall lie with his uncle's wife, he had uncovered his uncle's nakedness. They shall bear their sin. They shall die childless.
You see that? He said, the penalty for this here, ain't no kids coming up out of there. You ain't even gonna get no confusion coming up out of this one. Yeah, God is not gonna allow this to go down. Look, some of these laws you break, you got blood on you and you didn't spill no blood. This is why nations was destroyed in the past, because their sins was packed. This is why the Canaanites died early, was most of them died early or were extinct out early. God sentenced them to die early because they was living like this, man. They were living like this. So what your uncle's wife. He said, now they shall bear their own sin. And sisters, in this case, you carry your own blood, your own sin. You are going to bear your own sin. You carry it with you when you leave here. That's what it means. When you die, you carry that sin with you. That is going to get rung up. Time sheet.
And if a man take his brother's wife, it is an unclean thing.
What you looking at your brother's wife for? That's supposed to be your sister. If that's your brother's wife, she is automatically your sister. But you have people who are sick in the head. And look, he's talking to the men. Right or wrong? Mm-hmm. Because the men were the one that initiated stuff like this. Okay? The men got wickedness in them. Mm-hmm. Look, all these thoughts are crazy. Look at your aunt. Want to lay with your aunt now. Or your uncle's wife. Whoa, wow, look at her. Man, you got a bad one. When he's not around, you nah, man. That's why the penalties, are harsh. Time sheet, verse 22.
You shall therefore keep all my statutes and all my judgments.
He said, this is why you shall therefore, for you not to fall into all of these things, you should therefore keep all my statutes and my judgments and do them. The land, see the land that you're going into will not spew you out. It's already designed to kick you out. The land is already slated to kick you out. The sky, the heavens, is already decided. And their minds is made up not to rain when you turn on God. The ground has already made its mind up and commanded by God not to yield when you plant seed. Matter of fact, when it rains, it's going to flood. You're going to get too much rain. That's what God started doing. I'm not going to give you rain in due season. You know what rain in due season is? It just didn't randomly rain anytime. One minute you're walking down the street and then it rained. By the time you get 2 blocks down, it stopped raining. Nah, it wasn't like that. When after we all planted our seeds, planted and our crops, right? God watered everything down with a rain. He watered it down with a measure rain. God did that himself. You know, when you take the water and you water in the plants, that's what God did with the rain.
Right.
Okay? Dealing with us in Israel. But when we broke off of him, all these things, look, oh, they messing with the weather. There ain't nobody messing with the weather. They can't mess with the weather. Don't give them that much credit. They can't mess with the weather. They're making machines. They're trying to manipulate it, but they can't. They can't stop. When it's raining, tell them to press a button and stop the rain and make the sun come out. Okay? They got harps. They got that. You know what they do? They mess with the environment in the area. That's what they do. Science class, y'all. They mess with the environment in the area, right? The weather's already there. They can't make weather patterns. God does that. What they do is mess with it and interrupt it. Okay? They can't say, hey, we're going to make it rain here and make it go. No, they can't do that. That's what God do. They'll never be able to do that. Okay? Verse 22.
Ye shall therefore keep all my statutes and all my judgments, and do them, that the land, whither I bring you to dwell therein, spew you not out.
Means kick you out, spit you out. Everything was commanded that if you don't go, you go in this land. God already told me. Moses already told me.
18.
Yeah, some of the laws that's in here, you find in Leviticus 18.
Yeah, and it goes deeper.
Okay,
and
it explains it even more.
Right.
Okay, it goes into a more detail.
Right.
You're gonna run into laws twice.
Right.
dealing here.
Some of the ones that's
Okay.
in Leviticus 18, you're not going
You're not going to
to
find in here.
in Leviticus 20.
That's
We're in
right.
Leviticus 20.
That's correct.
Right.
Time sheet.
And ye shall not walk in the manners of the nations, which I cast out before you. For
Wait. The manners of the nation. You shall not walk in the manners of the nation. What that word means? Manners. The manners of the nation. The doings of the nations. Their practices. Okay? How they do their lives, how they govern their lives. You say we're not supposed to walk in them. When you walk in them, you follow after how they live. Okay? Derek, the path. You follow the same path that they follow. You follow the same path that these guys follow. All right? God said, don't walk in their path. Stay in the path that God gave us. Why we always want to go away from what God gave us? You know why? Because you get bored with God. You get bored with the Shabbat. You get bored with these commandments. You get bored. Yeah, people get bored. They just don't say it. They just don't say it. Kids say it. Kids say, man, I'm bored. Or I don't like it because they don't know no better. They're being truthful, right or wrong. Those ain't going to do that. But watch them. Their actions speak louder than their words. Leviticus chapter 20, verse 23.
And ye shall not walk in the manners of the nations, which I cast out before you.
That was the Canaanites. Now, you go into Leviticus chapter 18, you will read about the manners of the nations, which is the Canaanites, those 7 greater nations. Okay? And you will receive and run into some laws that you read here into way more detail in Leviticus 18. That's why God he commanded the children of Israel to wipe them out. Destroy those Canaanites. Do not live with them. Do not marry them. Don't take them for your sons. And don't marry their daughters unto yourselves. He said, because they're going to turn the hearts of your sons away from following me. And that's what happened. We didn't listen. Right? Time sheet.
And I cast out before you. And ye shall not walk in the manners of the nations, which I cast out before you, for they committed all these things, and therefore I abhorred them. But I have said unto you, ye shall inherit their land, and I will give it unto you to possess it. A land that flow with milk and honey. I am the Lord your God.
I'm going to dispossess these guys, and I'm going to give you their land. But you can't turn around and do the same thing they was doing, or else you're going to get spit out too. That was, it's something going on with that land called Israel. You can't just live how you want to live on that land. Okay? You see, I mean, from these days that we're reading about till now, it's always been war. Somebody is always getting rooted up out of there. Why? Why? God got a special eye towards that land. You know that, right? Yeah. He looked at Jerusalem. He said, Jerusalem is a conquer. He said, that's the city of God. God said, that's his city. God said, Jerusalem, he calls Jerusalem Israel's mother. Yeah. Because learning of the prophecy, he said, I'm going to destroy. He said, I'm going to destroy your mother. And speaking metaphor, that's metaphorically. He was speaking metaphorically because Jerusalem is like our mother, because that's where we all gather up. When we go to worship God 3 times a year, we all gather up in Jerusalem. Tell me,
which have separated you from other people. You shall therefore put a difference between clean beasts.
He said, I am the Lord your God, which has separated you from other people. How God separated you? The law. But we unseparate ourselves. This is an automatic separation once you start living this. Once you start living these commandments, it's going to automatically separate you. You're not going to be around certain people, places, and things. And certain people, places, and things ain't going to want to come around you. That's it. That's the separation. That's when you begin the road to being holy. Tells you.
You shall therefore put a difference between clean beasts and unclean.
You say it again. Say it louder.
You shall therefore put a difference between clean beasts and unclean.
So what difference is being made today amongst Israelites? We have a diet. We have a dress code. We have laws for marriage. We have laws for divorce. We have laws for the stranger, for the widow, right or wrong. We have strange family. We have laws for everything. So we got to put a difference between clean beasts and unclean. So where do you buy your meats from? Do you buy your meats from the same spot that unclean food is sold? Do you do that? Because if you do that, if you get your fish from a regular supermarket, the reason why I say regular supermarket is where the heathen get their fish from. You can't go and always get your stuff where the heathen get their stuff from. Sometimes you got to mess with the Jewish man, right? Now you gotta have to know what to accept from the Jewish people and what not to accept from the Jewish people, because they are wrong also.
Yeah.
They're the ones that came up with that Lilith garbage that I read about earlier. So you can't everything that has to do with Jewish, you gotta go on the Torah first.
Right.
Because they eat with the blood, they eat with the fat, and they eat raw, they eat sushi. We're not supposed to eat like that. Right? We don't eat nothing raw. It said, eat none of it raw, nor silent at all with flesh. Right or wrong?
That's right.
The God said straight up, you don't eat your meat raw. We eat our flesh well done once the blood is out of it and the fat is out of it. And the animal didn't die of itself.
That's right.
And it's an animal that is accepted by the dietary commands, the physical dietary commands. Now I can eat this flesh. But if all of that ain't covered, you shouldn't eat of it. Can you tell me 100% sure that you're not eating with the blood?
No.
Oh,
Can you tell me 100% that you are 100% sure and you put your children's life on the line on what you're about to put in your mouth and in your bloodstream? You can't. But you know, some people for their pride and not to seem wrong, they will say, yeah. It's a different type of people today. A different type of beat today. Be careful. It's different types of Israelites learning about God now. We got different way, but this generation is learning. So they coming in, and that's why my brother Chishama always tell everybody, when you read this book, when you come to serve God, you're gonna have to drop that mind that you got, that American mind. Okay, if you grew up an American, you got to drop that American mind. If you grew up a Panamanian, you got to drop the Panamanian mind. You got to drop the Puerto Rican mind. You got to drop the Jamaican mind. You got to drop the Guyanese mind, the Bayesian mind, the Haitian mind, the Dominican mind, the European mind. Because this is where all Israelites is coming from, the down south mind.
Yeah.
You got a mentality down south. Okay, you got a mentality out west. Not everybody in the east think like in the west. Not everybody in the west think like the north or the south. But everybody's coming to serve God. All these personalities, different. Bible used to say different walks of life.
Right.
You got people coming from different walks of life. He said, stand up people. He said, weirdos, creeps, degenerates, honest people, liars, thieves, you name it. All types is coming to serve God now.
Hide your kids, hide your wife.
So don't, we're going to treat everybody. We don't offend nobody. We're not trying to get up under nobody's skin. It's cause, we're not about that. But, if you're offended when the law is being pronounced, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That is not the offense that Shishama be teaching about. When he said, watch the words that you say, you may be offending somebody in the crowd. But most of the time we speak on law and people get offended by the law.
True.
Most of the time we're speaking on law, and that's what people get offended by. They get offended when they hear the law. So I'm not talking about the law.
Right.
But when the law gets pronounced, you feel however you want to feel. I don't care. That does not matter. That does not count. How you feel against the commandments. Talking about personally embarrassing things. You understand what I'm saying? That's what he be talking about. Personal embarrassing things. You're the only one got one eye. And you come up in here, now I want to talk about people that got one eye. That's what Chief Shama be talking about. Okay? Okay? A new brother come up in here, he got a bald head. I'm not going to bash bald heads because I want the brother to grow his hair. That's what Chief Shama's talking about. But when we talking about the law, you can't get offended. I'm going to say it one more time. When we talking about the law, you cannot get offended. Let's get this thing straight.
Yeah.
And most of the time, when Israelites have a debate and there's a big uproar, what is it about? The law. It's about the law. Let one person say, hey, man, we're not supposed to be eating blood, fat, this, that, and the third. Let's see if everybody agree. No, it becomes a debate, a quarrel, a this, a that, this, a separation and all of that.
Yeah.
Why? Because you have some that believe what they read and most don't. You have some that believe what they read but don't want to let it go. You love that fried chicken.
Uh-oh.
You can't let it go.
Them love
Yeah,
the chicken.
can't let that.
Them love the chicken.
You love the wings.
Them love the wings.
Love the wings, man. Love the wings there,
Them
man.
love the wings.
Love the wings.
Them love the breasts.
Look. Wings, look. Fried, buffalo, fricassee, however it comes.
Them I love the drumstick.
Love the drumstick.
Oh God.
Wing stop.
They love the breast.
And that's the problem, y'all.
Oh God.
That's the problem. It said, God said, man, you don't want to let go of the things that's keeping you from serving me.
Come on. Them love
He
chicken.
said, you said, man, put the fat down, man.
Hey, every camp got chicken on their table for
Every
lunch.
can.
Except for
Got
this.
chicken alone, man.
Yeah.
And we ain't the only ones that be saying this. There's other Israelites that agree, but they're not speaking up.
They ain't speaking up. That's right. Talk about it. Make,
They're not speaking up, man.
yeah.
Time sheet. We have to put
And
a
the
difference. Read from the top, 25. Verse 25.
You shall therefore put a difference between clean beasts and
Uh-huh.
unclean,
Uh-huh.
and between unclean fowls
Uh-huh.
and clean.
Because you know what God said, ye shall therefore. Because the verse right before it says, I am the Lord your God, which has separated you from other people. So therefore, you got to put a difference between clean and unclean, because I made a difference to you. I put separation in you. Because I put separation in you, you have to pay attention and make a difference between clean and the unclean. Y'all get it now? Y'all get how this thing read? Okay? He said, I am the Lord your God, which has separated you from other people. You shall therefore. That, you know what ye shall therefore? Ye shall therefore means? It said, because of this, you have to do this. So therefore, put a difference between clean beasts and unclean, between unclean fowls and clean. Huh? Are we putting a difference between unclean fowls and clean? No, we're not. Told y'all, certain birds that's being ate, that's unclean. Matter of fact, you can't describe to me what makes a bird clean. Can you? Can anybody? Can you? Tell me what makes a bird clean. Right now, how would you say, hey, that bird, what would make you say that bird is clean? You don't know. Leave the birds alone. Leave the birds alone. I'm going to tell you another thing. Oh, but quail is good. This, that, and the third. They cross them. Everything's crossed, y'all. Don't be stupid. The quail that God gave them is not the same quail today. Y'all go ahead and ignore it. But all birds are no good. They're all mixed. They're all breeded together.
It don't say what.
Okay.
It don't say it in the book.
They're all breeding. It doesn't tell you what makes a clean bird.
That's right.
We don't know that knowledge. We lost that knowledge. In the book, it said you may go and you may hunt any beast or fowl that may be eaten. How they knew? I go in the field and I see certain bird I've never seen before. I don't know. I'm not gonna kill it because I don't know if it's clean or not to eat. Oh man, we can eat this, you can eat that. I'm not eating none of them. They're all mixed. Because according to the notes, according to the archives and the facts that we have today, the chicken is, they said the chicken is relative to every bird now. Even Israel say, yeah, man, the chicken is family to a clean bird. And they're right. Man did that. Didn't man try to make people eat a pork, a clean pig? Okay, so what makes you think they're not trying to do this now? Don't be fooled, man. They crossbred all birds. Chicken is in turkey, turkey is in chicken, is in pigeon, is in quail. All birds are unclean, leave them alone. You don't know if it's clean. You don't know.
Chicken is a cross between a jungle fowl and another bird.
And you know what a jungle fowl is?
The other bird.
You know what a jungle fowl is? Any bird you find out there. Jungle fowl is any bird you find in the jungle. That's why they call it jungle fowl.
Jeopardy also said it comes derived from dinosaurs.
And now we want to really go back. They all derive from dinosaurs. All of them. 99% of all the birds come from the genes of dinosaurs.
That's right. Dino raptor.
They're called theropods.
That's right.
And if you look at the birds, they got scales on their legs.
Yeah. So that's what you eat.
They got the scales from when they were dinosaurs.
Yeah.
Look, you can't tell me for sure any bird is clean today. And then now, using the book, tell me what makes it clean. See, when in doubt, I was taught, when in doubt, do it out. When we don't have the facts straight about certain things, I don't need to eat it. It's not a sin if I stay away from it. Is it?
No.
If I'm not sure about a certain meat or a certain animal, right? And I can't find information that makes me definitely sure that I can or can't indulge in this animal, the best thing to do, the wise thing to do. See, wisdom gonna come to you in performance of the law. Wisdom gonna tell you don't mess with it, leave it alone because you don't know. That's what wisdom will do if you perform the law. It'll say, hey man, when in doubt, do it out. Leave that alone. Because I'm not sure, and I'm not gonna take a chance. Hey? I'm not gonna take a chance and indulge in this, and I could be eaten with the fat of blood, or this could have died of itself, or this is listen, I have to be sure. I have to be sure. I have to be 100% sure. Tamshi.
And ye shall not make your souls abominable by beasts, or by fowl, or by any manner of living things that creepeth on the ground, which I have separated from you as unclean.
So everything gets interrogated, man. Everything gets read. See, today now we get a thing called ingredients. We didn't have to deal with ingredients back then. So when you get you're buying food, processed food, that's the only food that has ingredients, processed food. So when you buy these foods, you gotta know where your ingredients are coming from.
That's right.
You have to know where each and every ingredient in the box or pack is coming from. Tamshi.
And ye shall be holy unto me. By the Lord am holy.
He said, I'm holy. He's not gonna tell you to be something that he not. He ain't gonna tell you to be godly and he ain't godly. He's gonna tell you to be like him. Be godly and be holy like me. He said, because I'm holy. He said, what?
And ye shall be holy unto me, for I, the Lord, am holy, and have severed you from other people that ye should be mine.
And see, this is why God told Abraham, move away from your kindred. You see what God said? And have severed you from other people that ye should be mine. This is why you got to leave your family when you want to serve God. You can't stay living with your family when you want to serve God. Because when the Christmas time comes and the tree come up, you can't be there. You can't be living there. When the kids is talking about Easter egg hunt, you can't be living there. When they start putting pumpkins and jack-o'-lanterns on it, you can't be there. When you trying to do Shabbat, you think they're going to keep the TVs and the radios off? That's why God told Abraham, you got to get away from your kindred. Nobody wants you to hate your family. It's just time to separate lives because I live different to the rest of my family. This is why God said, I have severed you from other people that you should be mine. I severed you from your nation, from your kind, from your family, that you should be mine. That's the only way that you can serve God. The whole family ain't going to come with you. So you're going to have to separate. And that don't mean you hate your family. We're not telling nobody that. We're not telling nobody, stay away. They can't have no contact. You understand what I'm saying? But you can't be living with them. You can't dwell under the same roof with your family when you serving God in their mind. Time sheet.
And a man also, or a woman, that had a familiar spirit, or that is a wizard, shall surely be put to death.
You gotta
They
leave
shall
those
stone
things
them with
alone, man.
stones.
You gotta leave those things alone. You gotta leave those things alone. Right? Familiar spirits, witches. So man, all that, you get killed for it back in the land, man. Stone with stones. You know why, man? This is also what Nimrod was about too. Nimrod taught his kingdom all of this stuff, everything that we read about. He taught them this, okay? In order to keep the world from serving God. Misery loved company. He didn't want to be the only one that felt this way. So he wanted the whole world to feel this way. This is why it's very important who you listen to.
Mm-hmm.
It's very important who you take counsel from concerning these commandments. If it don't match up, the person, what they're saying, don't match up with what you read, you shouldn't follow that person. Genesis chapter 11. Another thing I want to get cleared up. Got it?
Yeah. Genesis chapter 11. And the whole earth was of one language.
The whole earth was of one language. What you think that language was?
Hebrew.
It was Hebrew. Aramaic is what a lot of Eastern languages come out of, and Aramaic comes from the Hebrew language. Okay? Adam and Eve was in the garden, they were speaking Hebrew. When God spoke to them, they were speaking Hebrew. When God spoke to Abraham, he was speaking Hebrew. Okay? He was speaking to Noah, he was speaking Hebrew. When Cain spoke and said, he said, this punishment is more than I can bear. He said that in Hebrew. That's the first language, all right? Don't let nobody tell you nothing different. Time sheet.
And it came to pass, as they journeyed from the east, that they found a plain in the land of Shinar.
This is why
and
it's
they
called.
dwelt there.
This is why it's called the land of Shinar, or the plains of Shinar. Okay, as they journey from the east, so they're coming from the east part. They found a plains, so they settled there, right? Come sheep.
And they said one to another, go to, let us make brick, and burn them thoroughly. And they had brick for stone, and slime that they for mortar. And they said, go to, let us build us a city and a tower, whose top may reach unto heaven.
Okay, now I bring this here because everybody likes to put, a lot of people likes to put their own reasons why somebody in a book did something. I like to put my own reason why in there, and this is where it's got to stop to. There's only one reason why they did this. And a lot of people don't know because it's right here in the same verse. It said, let us make a name, lest we be scattered abroad upon the face of the whole earth. That's why they did it. Okay? They felt that if we hurry up and we make this tower, if they could reach to heaven, we don't have to worry about a flood no more.
That's right.
People say, oh man, they was going there to fight God. No, their idea was not to be scattered all over the face of the earth. They didn't want to be scattered. They wanted to keep that central there. And just in case God flooded again, they got a tower that reached all the way to the heavens. So guess what? It'll be above the waters. That was their mindset. Just from reading this here tells me that. And let us make a name. When it says let us make a name, how do you make a name for yourself? There's different ways to make a name for yourself. In war, you can make a name for yourself. In battle, you can make a name for yourself. Certain constructs, you build certain things. You made a name for yourself. Okay? He said, let us make a name for ourselves, lest we be scattered abroad upon the face of the whole earth. They did not want to be scattered. Tom sheet.
And the Lord came down to see the city.
Now God himself came down. God himself personally came down to see this city, this certain city, right? That this tower is being built, that this is supposed to reach all the way to heaven. Tom sheet.
And the Lord came down to see the city and the tower which the children of men built. And the Lord said, behold, the people is one.
The people are one. This is the one time in the history of mankind that all man was one, because God said it. God said it. He said the people are one. You know what that means? We all have the same mindset. We all have the same language. We all think the same. We all want the same. He said, behold, the people what?
The people are one. And they have all one language. And this they begin to do.
You know, that does sound like a good thing, that what God just said. And this they begin to do. Does that sound like it's a good thing? He said, man, they're all together. They're all united. That's a good thing, they're united. He said, they all got one language. They got one tongue. He said, and look at what they begin to do. Look at this. This is what they come up with. This is what man comes up with when we get together. He said, man, everybody, brother, all brothers unite. Everybody unite. The word unite. When everybody unite, this is what goes on in the minds of the people, to be against God.
And now nothing will be restrained from them, which they had imagined to do.
Know what that means? What that means? Whatever they put their heads to do, they're going to accomplish it. They had a power. God had blessed them with that type of power. God said it. He said, look, man, they already got it in them that they could build this place to reach to heaven. He said, and they're going to get it all.
They're going to get it all.
He said, and now nothing will be restrained from them. You know what that means? Nothing can stop them.
Going to stop them.
I got to stop them. That's what God said. The only thing that can stop is when people say, oh, man, nobody can stop me but God. That's this situation. He said, now nothing will be restrained from them, which they have imagined to do. So now, this is why we have different languages today. This is why we have people with different ideas today. Tom sheet.
Go to, let us go down.
Let us go down.
And there confound their language, that they may not understand one another's speech.
See, God said, okay, you know what? I'm going to just go down and confound their language. That right there, if I can't understand you and you can't understand me, we can't build nothing together. We can't build nothing together. You're going to go over there with that guy because you understand him. And then guess what you're going to do? You ain't staying here. All of this, we're going to leave this alone. And everybody's going to go and scatter into their own lands. Some shit.
So the Lord scattered them abroad from thence upon the face of all the earth. And they left off to build the city.
They left from building that city.
Therefore is the name of it called Babel, because the Lord did there confound the language of all the earth.
Babel means confusion. It means to mix into confusion. And they called it Babel. And then later on, it was called Babylon. All right?
Right.
So Babylon, the origin of Babylon was not good. And Babylon is also called the mother of all harlotry and abominations and divinations. Okay? But this is the seat of power where Nimrod stood. And when everybody got scattered from the Tower of Babel, they left with the same mindset of sun worship. of profaning themselves before God. Everything that Nimrod taught them to be against God with religion and all that stuff, everybody that got scattered left with that same mindset. So that's why you have the whole world, okay, like how it is today,
Right.
with different languages, different colorizations, different people, but they all this nation is going to war with this nation, but they all go to church. They all celebrate the same thing. Ain't that something? Ain't that something?
That's right.
They all under the banner of the same God, under the cross. And that all of this is the idea that Nimrod started from back then. That's why God confounded the language, spread them out. Tongue sheet.
And from thence did the Lord scatter them abroad upon the face of all the earth. These are the generations of Shem. Shem was 100 years old and begot Arphaxad 2 years after the flood. And Shem lived after he begot Arphaxad.
So 2 years after the flood was over, that's when he started having. He lived after he begot Arphaxad 500 years. Shem lived 500 years. These guys lived long, lived very long. But what cut down lifespan is wickedness. Generations and generations of wickedness. Time sheet.
And Arphaxad lived 35 years and begot Salah. And Arphaxad lived after he begot Salah 430 years and begot sons and daughters. And Salah lived 30 years and begot Eber. And Salah lived after he begot Eber 403 years and begot sons and daughters. And Eber lived 430 years and begot Peleg. And Eber lived after he begot Peleg 430 years.
See how long these guys lived? Nobody's living this long today. Wickedness. The wickedness of man has done this. Certain men ain't start having children until after you hit 200 or 300 years old. The earth was young. Now today, people don't like nothing old. They don't like old people. They don't like people older than them. They don't like nothing old. The young don't like the old no more. You know why? Because the young they're not gonna get old. That's why. It's put in them to be that way so they don't reach a certain age. They're being cut off. Our lifespan is being cut off. In this day and age, the lifespan of man is being cut off. Most people are dying before they hit 20 now. We talking about man living 430 years and we got sons and daughters. They're not even living past 15 now. So you see the difference from back then to today. The world is more corrupt. Everybody. Time sheet.
And Peleg lived 30 years and begot Reu. And Peleg lived after he begot Reu 209 years and begot sons and daughters. And Reu lived 230 years and begot Sedum. And Reu lived after.
Go down to verse 27.
Now these are the generations of Terah. Terah begot Abram, Nahor, and Haran. And Haran begot Lot. And Haran died before his father Terah in the land of nativity in Ur the Chaldees.
Ur the Chaldees. Chaldees is Chaldea. The ancient name of Babylon was Chaldea. Chaldean means astrologer. The word, to define the word Chaldea, means astrologer, stargazer, star watcher. All right? This was the land of the people that watches the stars. This is the land that Abraham came from. Time sheet. Verse 29.
And Abram and Nahor took them wives. The name of Abram's wife was Sarai, and the name of Nahor's wife, Milcah, the daughter of Haran, the father of Milcah, and the father of Iscah. But Sarai was barren. She had no child.
She couldn't have no kids,
And Terah took Abram his son, and Lot the sons of Haran.
Oh, you should have told me. Okay, look. We're about to come down in a minute. Y'all can start with the questions so I can start answering them before it's time for me to come down. Yes, we start with you. That's okay.
So whatever questions you have, you can ask your questions, and we will answer it.
Is there any there?
Higdalia had a lot of questions. I don't know what's the first one. What is the first question that you had, Higdalia? Let me scroll back to see if I can find the questions. How would you know that it was? How would you know? She had a question behind. She said, "How would you know that it was Hebrew in the
Hebrew was the first language.
was the first language?"
Okay. In studying languages, this is how I found this out, right? The ancient Hebrew, you have modern Hebrew, you have ancient Hebrew. Now, the ancient Hebrew, if you see, there's a better way to explain this. See, I study languages also besides. So, it's certain texts and it's certain phrases that only come from the ancient Hebrew, right? That other Aramaic, ancient Greek, which is called Koine, and a couple of other ancient languages, they derive from Hebrew because they have the suffixes, the same suffixes and the same prefixes as the Hebrew, right? The Most High gave us the Hebrew language. Israelites, this is the language of Israelites. Am I right or wrong?
Right.
And I just gave facts as far as languages. The top ancient languages all came from Hebrew, right? You would have to know the languages to understand exactly where I'm coming from. But a lot of suffixes, a lot of phrases, a lot of the etymology of the most ancient languages came from Hebrew. And God, what language do you think God was speaking to Adam and Eve? The same language that he would have gave his own chosen people. You understand what I'm saying? So factually, a lot of these languages come from Hebrew, Aramaic. If you study Aramaic, you will see it. You will see it. That's how I discovered that. And like I said, just reading the book alone, it tells me that it was Hebrew. Because in the time of Jacob's sons, right? It said it was in Egypt. It said they spoke to each other in what language? In Hebrew. Right? They spoke to each other in Hebrew. Hebrew was around for a very long time. He said, but at that time, only the family of Jacob was speaking Hebrew. They were the only family of Hebrew. Okay? They were the only ones at that time. God preserved that language. And that's why it's still called a holy language. That's why it's called the holy tongue. Okay? That's why you have a modern and an ancient to it. What's up? Said it was a lot.
No, she didn't ask him because stop.
Any other questions? Questions. Share, like, and subscribe. We're going to be coming back between 5:30, or between 5:30 and 6 for the second half. Right now, we're waiting to see if anybody have any more questions on what you heard today.
I'm trying to scroll through.
Questions?
Oh, the blooded fish. When I bought a salmon, and when I split the salmon,
Is a question?
It was talking about blood and fish. Is it blood and fish?
Well,
Yeah, fish
there's
has
blood,
blood.
there's blood in fish, yes.
Yeah.
Some fish have more blood than
There's
others.
blood in all
Okay, there's
fish.
blood in all
Yeah.
living things, man.
And
That God allow us to eat.
I split the salmon in half, and when I took the salmon and I squeezed the middle, you had blood squeeze out in the middle.
The blood is in the
So
spine.
now, once I squeeze that and I look and I see blood, I usually cut off the brown part, split, take off the middle part, and then I cook it. But I
Blood
did
is in the
find
spine.
If it's not pink, cut
found
it off.
blood.
If it's
You
not
do
pink,
find
cut it
blood
off.
in the fish.
You will find blood in there. That's why you have to examine it very first. The best way to do is cut the tail off, cut the head off, and get that backbone out. Most of the blood be in the backbone.
You're gonna find blood in all fish.
Yeah, fish is
Mainly
blood.
the spine.
Yeah. All fish. All fish got that.
It's in the spine.
Right? Some have more than others.
That's right. Some got more.
Okay? So like flounder, not gonna find too much.
And Higdalia,
Okay?
I wanted to answer your question. In Leviticus 18,
What was the question?
there
That's that question.
we was talking about why she said why it doesn't mention your brother's daughter, and it don't mention your brother's daughter, and it don't mention your sister's daughter
No,
in
it don't.
Leviticus 18. It don't mention that.
She has to know.
It don't mention
it don't-
mention your brother's daughter. But I'm not gonna
But it
I'm not
don't
gonna
mention that.
cohabitate with my brother's daughter.
But do you
I'm
think
not
it's
doing
right?
that.
Do you think it's right? It don't say you can do it. So
The book don't mention a lot of
it
things.
don't,
That's
it
not
don't
right.
mention a lot of things, but you know it's wrong. Okay? Anything else?
No, I asked
No,
about
back
the,
where I wanna go.
I asked about the practices of the heathens. I understood that to mean in worship alone. I think practices like getting degrees, not to be wrong. I don't understand. I don't understand what you're saying.
Talking about masonry?
No, not talking about me, sir.
Greece, that's
No,
masonry.
it's not talking about degrees.
No, I'm saying it's masonry. That's why I asked her.
Yeah, but she's not talking about the book doesn't use the word grandfather or grandmother. So your father's daughter and your father's mother also includes niece, because father and mother are grandfather and grandmother.
It's your father's father. What we call today grandfather, back then they said that's your father's father, or that's your mother's father, or that's your father's father. The word grand came with the religion of Masonics. That's where that word grand came in. Grand dragon, grand this, grandmother, grandfather, grand. So a lot of things you have to study the history of to find. You'll find out the origin of where they got this from and what year things were inserted. There was a time when we didn't speak like that.
So
Okay.
the brother here said, well, the beginning of Leviticus 18 says not to approach any kin. So it
There we
covers
go.
every family member.
I mean, if you read here a little, there a little, you'll get the answers. In your right mind, without the book telling you anything, you know very well it is wrong to lay with your brother's daughter.
When the
If
Lord
I
says,
can't lay with my brother's wife, why would I want to lay with your daughter? There's certain things don't need to be explained because the top is already covered.
when the Lord says you should not lie with your father's daughter or your mother's daughter, that would include niece, because grandfather and grandmother were referred to as father and mother in Hebrew. Right.
Yeah.
That's a fact.
Yeah.
They didn't have grandfather.
They
and
didn't
grandmother.
have that.
The grandfather was the father.
It was the
The
father.
grandmother is the mother.
That's right.
Right.
He's his
There was
father.
no grandmother.
Father of this one, the father of that one, the father of that one. We keep going back. There was no grand. Grand came later on after Masonics became involved in religion. That's where that word come up at. This Ku Klux Klan is also a Masonic order. A lot of people don't know. All these orders, they're all lodges. Some are black lodges, some are white lodges. Yes. Some are hateful racist lodges. Some are religious lodges. All these lodges, you have different types of people that could come and be a part of this. That's all that lodge means. They're all lodges. They all have a chapter and an order. Okay? And these are the things we got to stay away from. All right? And that's where the word grand, like the grand dragon, the grandmother, the grandmaster, the grand this. That's where that slang came from.
Right.
Shalom alaikum. Hope we answered all your questions. We'll be coming back between 5:30 and 6 o'clock for the second half. Remember, today's the Shabbat. Keep your attitude, your words, as a delightful attitude. Keep your words. If you can't say nothing, if you can't talk about God and His commandments, don't say nothing at all. Shalom alaikum.
Shalom.
Except two of them. What is that?
Baruch Shemo. Baruch Shemo.